we begin the following day after our battalion has lifted their spirits at the Giddy Gull. Once the gathering ended, many of your soldiers, drunk, hobbled their way back to the resort, the Grand Opaline. Many soldiers were carried out by dear comrades. Many new bonds were forged amongst your comrades too. While it seems that there's some growing tension between the soldiers as to the purpose for this distraction, I suppose you could call it, the battalion is still given a moment to find strength in each other. But on the 4th of Zorantir, we begin up in the hills of Ismara, the lush, verdant hills of Ismara. Bo! Yep, you, Bo.
Me?
Yep.
What's he doing now?
It is early morning in Ismara. You have been dragged out of bed post-hangover by one close compatriot of yours, your Lieutenant Yvonne.
Yvonne.
She's dragged you out of bed in search of the botanic gardens that you read about in the mining town of Orly. And you can see she's been incredibly restless to find them as she grows ever concerned that her desert bonsai tree Spearly will perhaps fade. And so she looks to you to perhaps escort her to where you guys can find the botanic gardens. You two walk the trails where you can see some hikers currently hike the trail. It's a beautiful vista. You see the white sandy beaches lapping with waves. You see the round domed architecture of Ismara. You see the regular everyday bustle of these Ismarans, but you can't help but get that sour taste out of your mouth seeing the routine of Draconians.
Yeah.
As you walk, you can see Yvonne is currently carrying her desert bonsai tree carefully and cautiously. You can tell by her gait and by her stance that she's incredibly worried, even though she might not know what that feels like or might not even know how to put a name to it. So you can see she's just currently looking at it sadly. What do you do as you walk to the conservatory?
Okay. Wait, that's so cute. I just imagine Bo, like, when she was like waking him up, like tugging at him to get up. He's like, I'm going. And she's like dying in bed.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's like about to throw up. Oh. No, yeah, seeing her like so worried, he would like try to like place a comforting hand like on her shoulder. And I mean, he'd try to be nice, be like, Spearly's looking great today.
You don't have to lie to make me feel better, Major. Look, the leaves have grown a sort of mildew on them, and it looks as if the base of the tree has shrunken. I think it will die. Maybe I failed.
No, I mean, do we even know if that means it'll die? That just could be a tree thing. This could be normal, you know. Some go through seasons, change leaves, colors, who says shapes. I think it'll be fine. I think you're doing great.
As you say that, one singular leaf just like rips off and starts like drifting.
Damn it, you're not helping.
And you can see
you like try to catch it and be like, "Oh, this is nothing. One of many, you know."
You continue walking onward with Yvonne. When it's not that hard to spot, but at a great height above the city of Ismara in the hills, you begin to see the edges of gardens. You catch your first glimpse of the botanic gardens, which you only read about in the papers and a little bit of the history. You see the botanic gardens. The first thing that you catch as you kind of crest the hills is a number of greenhouses and glass buildings, kind of encased and surrounded by wide estates filled with topiaries and trellises. It's like those wooden structures that are just crawling with vines kind of laced in between the little like crooks and nooks and crannies. It's a really nice change of scenery from the loudness of the city proper in Ismara. It feels more serene here in a way that you can't help but acknowledge in a way.
Can I mention a little side quest I want Bo to do too when
Absolutely.
he's here?
Mm-hmm.
I want him to be looking for just a pretty flower. Just a flower that is really pretty.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's very easy to find because you see scattered upon the hills of Ismara at the Botanic Gardens are wildflowers. You see a bunch of like strangely shaped lilies and weeds of like this blood red color, some of bright yellow like the sun, and they're all just like sprouting from the ground in the underbrush, ripe for the taking.
Yeah, he's gonna take a couple.
You nab a couple. Mm-hmm.
Pocket those for later.
Mm-hmm. There's like huge flowers with huge bulbs on them too, and you can see just like you hear insects flitting about them, pollinating them, and you sort of can hear the cawing of birds in the distance. And as you approach these gardens, Bo, you find that a number of these topiaries start shuffling and rustling. And you see the shapes in the topiaries are these beautiful, beautiful women, these nymph creatures.
Whoa! Yeah,
It's
double prize. You came here sooner. Let's freaking go.
It's just my kind of place.
Yeah. What a warm welcome.
You see the nymphs of these gardens, they go, "Welcome, Ismaran. To honor your entry into the Botanic Gardens, we bestow upon thee a gift." And you can see with their fingers, they weave flower crowns immediately budding from out of nowhere. And you see, as she starts to weave it before you, and she weaves one for Yvonne as well, she goes, "What color does thou favor?"
Red.
Red? Oh, excellent choice. And she gently puts it on your head, and you see, Bo, as she like you kind of like stiffly accept the gift. The red, this like poppy scarlet red flower crown is placed on your head, and you see from the corner of your eyes, and you can see Yvonne looks shocked at you as your strands of hair, the roots of your hair, start to change to match that same red color.
Whoa, free hair dye? Red hair?
Yeah.
Crazy.
And you can see they ask the same question to Yvonne, and Yvonne goes, "Favorite color?" And looks towards you.
Oh, come on. What color is some that makes you feel happy? You know, you remember what in your book what that means?
Happy, yes, that was one of the first ones I jotted down. I don't want to seem unoriginal, Major, but I did enjoy the color red because it was one of the first colors that I saw as a child.
That doesn't mean you're unoriginal. I mean, I think that's a better reason to like red than why I like it. So, totally. I think he'd actually give her his, and she likes red.
You lift it off your head and onto hers, and you can see her. So Yvonne has always been bald, but over the years she has grown like sort of like a buzz cut around her scalp, like a little beach fuzz, yeah, on her scalp. So you can see those little roots of hair shift to match that red color.
Yeah, he'd be like, "Oh, it looked better on you than it ever looked good on me."
She smiles. "Thank you, Major." You can see that that nymph from one of the topiaries shifts over to you. "It seems you're left without one. We can't have that now, can we?" Starts to make another flower crown. Is there a specific color you want as well, or do you want to keep another red?
Oh, he'll go for green, so she doesn't feel unoriginal.
Green. So green puts it on your head. And you see your hair starts to take on this beautiful emerald green color. And you can see the nymphs go, now you are ready to enter our gardens. Please, when you feel the sway of the wood, don't resist. And they,
Well, I sway any wood with you guys, but keep going.
you keep going.
Hey, yo!
Beautiful women, his weakness.
His weakness. As you walk, Yvonne goes, perhaps it is foolish of me to have this feeling of hope, I believe. Should I be hopeful that these people... I believe it might be foolish because these botanists, perhaps they can't do anything to save Spearly because his death might have been a result of my own incompetences.
Javon, it probably really isn't that bad. You gotta have a little hope in yourself. And even if it is, that's not such a bad thing.
Are you hopeful, Major?
Well, I'm more than hopeful. I'm 100% certain it'll work out. And you're doing a great job, and Spearly's probably perfectly fine. That's what I believe in.
Then I will believe so as well. You will be all right, Spearly. And that is no lie of mine. And you guys continue walking onward. And you see through the glass walls of these greenhouses that you kind of walk by, you see a number of botanists in like these green full clothed garbs. It's like, it's kind of a little intimidating. You see these botanists are covered in full green clothing that obscures their face and only just their eyes. They can have like glass goggles over as they carry potted plants over and they start spraying it with something that you don't really know what it is. It looks incredibly scientific in a way that you don't understand.
No.
You guys walk under trellises and gazebos that are blossoming with flora. It smells delicious here. Truly, it smells so calming and rich here. When you hear, or not that you hear, it's more like you stumble across one botanist in some sort of lobby that you kind of enter, some sort of sunroom. With a bunch of wooden chairs about, lacy table coverings and cloths. You see some like porcelain tea sets set on some tables. You see paintings of perhaps the hills of Ismara before the conservatory was there. You see pictures, like a bunch of paintings of palm trees swaying in the coast. And you're attended by one botanist that's ready to take you and consult with you. You see, as you approach, you hear, "Sorry, my apologies." And a woman approaches you all. You can see she also has like a mask on that she takes off, seemingly having done some sort of botany work just prior to meeting you here. The first thing you catch as she approaches is not just her mask, it's her mane of hair. She's got a huge, like long, flowing, full pastel pink hair. I'm talking like, I'm forgetting the name. I'm talking like from Steven's mom from Steven Universe, like that full head, like
Rose.
Yeah, Rose from Steven Universe, like the full, like almost like to the back of her legs type of hair. And she's got like pearl earrings. She has a bunch of leather belts around her clothes. She has a chain belt holder that seems to carry like a bunch of books, shears, and pocket watches. And you can see she goes to you and goes, "Would you like some tea?" "Oh, hello. My apologies. Sorry, I was working on I guess you could say a client of mine." "Here you go." And you can see she hands you some tea. And you can see Yvonne goes, "I do not mean to interrupt you, ma'am, but we come here on dire news."
Yeah, but would be like, took about goddamn long enough for one of you to help us. We need information on how to help this plant. We don't need your water or whatever.
She goes, "Oh, okay, very well." She puts the tea down. She goes over to you and goes, Welcome to the Botanic Gardens. My name is Helen Becker. So, what can..." She starts eyeing you, Bo.
Plant. Oh, God. In a what way?
You don't know. She just seems to like her
Can I
gaze seems to
insight
linger on you.
check?
Yeah, go ahead and make an insight check.
He thinks she's gonna like juke him or something. That's a 9.
9. You don't know why, but it just irritates you that she is lingering her
Yeah,
gaze on
like,
you.
he's like freaked out. He's like, is she gonna kill me? Like, what's going on? We need help with the plant. You hear me? He's like smacking in her face.
The second he starts snapping, she takes a step back. And Yvonne goes, Are you all right, ma'am? And she goes, I would be happy to help you with whatever botanical issues you may be experiencing. However, I cannot in good conscience allow someone like you. Then she looks at Bo. Within the proximity of our gardens. My apologies, but our botanists, our herbalists have had enough with your people's pestering and fragrant attempts to intimidate us. And frankly, I have had enough, and I'm putting my foot down. We will not bow to your orders, okay? Can you go?
Oh, okay. What orders are we talking about specifically? Like, just we're on the same page.
Can you please leave the premises immediately, sir?
No, I'm not. And you know I won't. So start talking.
Go ahead and make an intimidation check.
God damn it. Bo, please. Bo, please.
How are we not the villains, bro?
No, that's bad. That's a 6. Can I, like,
bad.
pull out Will Breaker so I can get advantage?
You brought Will Breaker, okay.
He would bring it.
Yeah, sure, you can take out Will Breaker.
Oh, that's an 18.
18? She goes, you know what orders you and your people always come. You can see she's taking a step back now, like putting her hand on the table behind her. You and your people always come by and pushing us around and barking orders at us. We don't belong to you, okay?
Barking orders at you. Like?
They're always asking us to move, to leave the premises, to take up our greenhouses. We're doing important research here, okay? We can't just give you the space that you don't own.
Okay, what group are you talking about specifically? Because I might be in different circles than you're talking about.
You can see Yvonne also goes, yes, ma'am, I'm afraid there has to be some sort of misunderstanding here. And she can see she goes, You're not with the black-clothed men?
The black-clothed men? Ah, shit. Is that the gang here?
You're not Black Table?
Oh. No, we're not that one. What's this Black
that one is
Table? Why do you
crazy.
think I am?
You're not.
No, I told you no. My God.
I am so sorry. Oh my gosh. Oh, progenitor above, I thought you might have been.
And why did you think I was?
The Black Table, they're very frightening men. They're all dressed in black clothing, and recently they've been entering the botanic gardens, and they've been screaming at our botanists to vacate the greenhouses that they work at for purposes that we don't know. We think they're just trying to intimidate us for reasons that we just can't ever know, but all we know is that they're not welcome here.
They're probably trying to use this as a greenhouse for Dream Lily, I think, guys. I think that's what's happening.
Oh, keep your eye out, please. Look for some.
So, okay, yeah, he's gonna ask, have all they done is just pester you? Like, is that it? Or have they, like, actually moved negotiations in here?
They've threatened some of our members with violence. Well, you don't know anything about the Black Table, do you?
I've heard here or there the name, but not much else.
Mark this, then. Heed my word. If you're ever invited to sit at the Black Table, never do so. Okay? Never sit at the black table.
Why?
Just don't. Okay? Just don't. It's sort of like fable around here. I've always heard stories about them since I was a child. Never sit at the black table.
Well, I'm not from around here, so your words mean jack shit to me unless you tell me why.
It's better you're not here. Okay. I'm relieved to hear that you're not of black table. Sorry,
No, but I could be if you don't help us with this goddamn plant.
I'm just a little shaken. Okay. Whew. What can I help you with? And we're gonna skip over to when you explain to her what your issues are. Helen, the botanist before you, she goes, well, you're in luck. I'm currently still training in adeniums. This is one adenium. But in order to ensure that I do not jeopardize the health of this plant here, I think it's best that you meet with our curator, the director of the conservatory. She might be able to help you best. I can see there's some mildew growing on the leaves of the boughs of the bonsai tree. Is it okay if I escort you elsewhere?
Sure.
Okay, follow me. You're sure you're not black table?
I'm not.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay. You walk someplace else. So you go to a greenhouse, and this greenhouse is unlike any you've seen before. You know that there existed some in Sharn, but they mostly were relegated to the university districts of Sharn, and you never had reason to attend any of those.
No.
But this atrium that you currently occupy, as you walk through these benches and these containers, this greenhouse contains enormous trees, some of which that you've never seen before. These species of trees seem to be native, endemic to Draconia, and I don't know what Bo would feel like seeing such odd shaped leaves, such it's like it almost.
I think he'd just be so confused.
Yeah, it's like almost like the leaves take on these kaleidoscopic patterns upon the face of them. You see like birds flitting about. As you're walking by all these botanists to kind of give you and Yvonne and Helen some not Helen, they kind of see Helen, they go like, hello Helen. They see Yvonne and you and they're like, what the hell?
They see Bo in all black and they're like, god damn.
Yeah.
Get him out of here.
You see mechanical garden gnomes kind of trotting through some of the greenhouses in small little cavalcades.
The gnomes from
Ipanema. And you see on a rocking chair at the end of one of these greenhouses, you see an old woman. This senior little old woman. She looks super tiny. This little old woman looks like a shriveled prune. She looks like a shriveled prune, but she has a wide, friendly smile, stark white hair. Her hair almost kind of looks like celery, where it's like white at the base of it, and then it descends down into little gradients of green at the end of them.
Freaking Mama Coco ass lady.
She has a septum piercing though.
Oh shit, hardcore.
And her skin is dappled with moles. Old ladies have just moles everywhere. She has moles everywhere. Yeah. You hear her whistling a wondrous tune to something. But you can see as she's rocking, at a sort of bench near her, there's a tin container that seems to have the lid open that she's whistling to. You can see as she's rocking back and forth. Helen approaches her and goes, Dr. Jane, we have someone who would like to consult your expertise on the Adenium obesums. Dr. Jane Monograth goes, she's whistling, stops.
What? There's someone here with an Adenium obesum?
And you can see she goes, yes. Apparently they might have recovered one from perhaps the first steps. And you can see Yvonne goes, yes, we recovered one from the first steps, I believe. You can see Dr. Jane McGrath goes,
yes, the first steps. It's one of the arid shrublands up north. Did you recover from there?
And you can see Yvonne goes, yes. Yes. And you can see she goes,
Oh, I haven't spied an Adenium obesum since I were a wee girl. Come on, missus.
she jumps out of the rocking chair, and you can see Helen looks into the little stiff tin container, and Dr. Jane Maud McGrath goes,
Do not worry, Helen. I've kept Sprout good company while you've been away. If you want, you can continue on with whistling to him.
and you can see Helen goes, thank you, okay, I will do so. And she walks over to the tin and she looks inside and she goes, hey there, little guy, hey. And she starts like whistling. You don't know what's inside the container at all.
He thinks these people are crazy, like a bunch of hippies or something. Okay, you know that scene is like where Arthur Morgan's like looking confused at a table.
Yeah.
Well, I said,
So you meet Dr. Jane Maud McGrath. So you guys are taken to a personal workstation of hers in this greenhouse, and you can see she takes some like glasses she has, and it's like huge glasses, the type like Dr. McGrath has like little tiny eyes, so when she puts on the glasses they just expand, like her eyes look huge. And she starts looking at the bonsai tree, and as Yvonne is looking at her inspect it, she just kind of like she looks a little like restless as well. She's his name is Spear Lee. I hope he is in good hands. You can see Dr. Jane Maud McGrath goes,
Yes, do not worry, he's in the bestest of them.
and you can see for maybe like a minute or two, she goes,
So what is the problem?
and Yvonne goes,
we don't really know how to take care of it.
Yvonne goes, precisely that. Its leaves have been becoming grayer, drier, more brittle. The base of the trunk has gotten shrunken. Doctor, I believe you do not have to worry about the feelings you would hurt if you were to tell me this plant would die, because there are no feelings to hurt within me.
Okay, don't listen to that last bit. It's a fine plant, right?
What? You think this plant's gonna die?
Yes.
No.
Yes, no. And Dr. Jane goes,
Mrs. You're the cutest little Mrs. I've laid eyes upon. This Adenium obesum isn't going to die. If it were going to die, it'd be a lot more obvious in doing so. No.
you can see she takes the bonsai tree and she places it directly in the center of this bright shaft of sunlight. And you can see immediately some of the leaves just start to perk up towards it. And you can see she goes,
You said you recovered this up north, correct?
yes,
And you're now down south, in Draconia.
yes.
Have you been inside a lot recently?
Yvonne goes, yes, I keep Spearly within a tent most of the time, and I regularly water him.
Mrs. Cape Coruscant, where we are currently now, is a very temperate climate. Breezy winds, lapping coastline. It's only looking like this simply because it hasn't gotten enough bright sunlight, and you might be overwatering a little bit.
And you can see she goes, so does that mean Spearly can be recovered? She goes,
Yes! Spearly's fine, Mrs.
she goes over and she like pats her on the hand.
Just, here's my diagnosis from Dr. McGrath. Keep your Adenium obesum in bright, sunny areas, and make sure that you reduce the amount of water you give it, because it'd be like giving someone cups of water after they've said that they're full of water.
You can see he goes, I've been drowning Spearly?
No, he's just been caring for it more than Spearly was kind enough to tell you no. But this is Spearly's nice way of telling you no more water. At least not that much water.
Yes. Look, Mrs.
And Yvonne goes, Yvonne.
Mrs. Yvonne, I have been a professor at these gardens, at this conservatory, for the better part of my life, I've only seen a handful of students of mine ever actually adequately retain an Adenium obesum for longer than a month.
God damn, she's been doing it for years now. See, you're great.
You can see Yvonne. You actually see like she starts to like gain a little color in her cheeks as she hears that, and she starts to smile brightly. Really? She goes,
Yes, bonsai trees require an inordinate amount of care in comparison to its other plants. So, take it from me. You are not at fault here. Spearly is in better hands than I could ever hope for.
Bo is hooting and hollering. He's like, grab your lawn, shake her little. He's like, I told you, you're doing great.
you can see Yvonne starts to like giggle a little bit, and she goes,
Well, I'm so happy to see that you two are happy, but there is work to be done. I recommend that you consult with one of my apprentices. I believe you have met her, Helen Becker. Please speak to her and she can tell you what the next procedures and protocols you should be following to keep Spearly as healthy as possible. Very well?
Perfect. We'll keep an ear out.
Okay. Perfect. Do you have time? Perhaps we can show you how to prune her leaves a little bit now. Learn from Helen Becker how to cut the leaves and prune the fruits of the bonsai tree before you leave today, okay? I hope you two have some time.
Oh, all the time in the world.
Okay. Follow me, let's go revisit Helen.
So you guys go back to Helen, and we'll say for the next couple of hours, you are allowed to wander the exploratory, or at least just the greenhouse you're in. As you can see, Helen is teaching Yvonne how to clip and shear some of the fruits off of the bonsai tree safely. I would love for you to make an insight check with advantage on Yvonne as she's learning from Helen Becker. The DC for this is 11. It's really easy to read, Yvonne, for you.
Oh, I already got it the first one. We'll see. It's a 24.
24. You taught Yvonne what happiness is. You know that she knows what it is. But as you see Helen, this botanist, and Yvonne talk amongst each other and converse on the experiences of caring for a plant of this nature, you think you might have to teach Yvonne what joy is now.
Level up. Let's go.
As you're watching Yvonne learn this, you hear beside you Dr. McGrath go,
So, you bring a girlfriend here?
Oh. You're being so shocked. It's so uncomfortable. It's like, what?
Your girlfriend, that's what she is to you, right? I saw the way she was looking at you.
Make so. What? You make. Elaborate.
I lived on Eberron for longer than I can mention, and I know when I see someone's eyes that they see you fondly, and if you don't recognize that, you're a fool, young man.
Oh, okay, don't start calling me that, but...
You're younger than I am.
What?
You're younger than I am. I can call you young man.
And? Don't call me a fool, because I'm not. Anyway, point is, she's not my girlfriend. I don't even think she... okay, well, we're not going to get into what she's going through right now, but point is, I don't think she can really handle all of that right now, let alone know what it is, let alone think that way of me.
Okay. Hey, whatever you say. So what's your name again?
Bo.
Okay, Bo. Just saying.
What the hell do you know? Old lady, you're blind. I'm supposed to believe you with your blind
Not
glasses?
yet.
He'd be like grumbling, like, that's not true. Like, oh, she wouldn't.
You can see she goes,
That's interesting then, Mr. Bo. If she's not your girlfriend, why are you helping her?
Because it's what you do. You help others. Besides, she was interested in my monastery. It's my job to teach it.
A monastery now.
Yeah, you probably didn't hear of it. It's a little far away. It's called Dala Choyang, run by the one and only Nyang Wang.
I believe that's a little bit after my time. Where is it? Is it in Corvair?
Yeah.
It's been some time since I've been there.
What did you do there? Wait. Corvair, the monastery.
Corvair.
Oh. Yeah, why would you be there?
Well, I was born there.
Oh shit. What? You were born there? Why are you here?
Because I moved.
She starts like laughing in your face.
Oh, lady, you're getting on my real funny. Why would you stay here?
Why would I stay here? Well, if I were to leave here, just look what I'd be leaving behind, Bo.
Who cares?
I do.
Right, but this is like draconian. Like, I think you know what's going on nowadays. Politics-wise, it's hard to miss.
I understand now.
She gets a little. Her voice gets a little low.
You're Corvarian too, aren't you?
Yeah, why you think I'm wearing black?
Oh, you asked why I'm here. I'm here because I've sworn to protect that which is near extinction. There are more things in need of care than people sometimes, and I've made it my life's mission to seek them and to care for them where others won't. And also I like trees.
Well, if you ask me, these trees deserve to be extinct after what they did. I'd watch all of them burn if I could.
You could burn them now? Would you?
Not while... Yvonne. Right, she'd have to leave. But then I would.
I guess there are some trees you can't burn then.
I mean, who's to say she actually cares about this place anyway? I can find her another botanist and another plant.
Perhaps. But will you find another botanist who speaks to your girlfriend like that?
You can see you look over to Yvonne.
She's not my girl.
Yeah. The reason why I ask is because you seem like a very interesting fellow, and I was told by Helen that she might have mistaken you for Black Table. So, as an apology for the mistakes of one of my own, thought I'd give you perhaps some perspective. That girl there, that Mrs., it seems she's growing something sacred of her own. I'm sure we can agree on that. And you're helping her in this process. I don't think you're doing it just because out of goodness sake. I think you're doing it because you're trying to prove something to yourself, Bo. I think that you hope that allowing her to blossom into whatever she's going to blossom into, that you will cultivate something within yourself as well.
What's the moral of the story that I won't?
Nurturing is a lot like watering a plant. You water too much and you might drown in it.
First he's gonna blow up, now he's just gonna drown.
So, I say you're doing a good thing, but you should recognize that maybe there's something you're digging for as well, like she is.
I know why I'm helping her. Because it's what Nyang Wang would have wanted.
Young
He
one?
can't do it anymore. Yeah. Tenson?
Name sounds familiar now.
He was the abbot of my monastery. Did a lot of good deeds around the world.
No, I know that name. My son talks about him often.
What?
My grandson. I have a grandson. Let me just say that. I have a grandson.
Yeah, I think you'd be old enough for that. I'd guess it.
Yes, I have a grandson. My grandson is a curator, much like I am at a museum. The museum's up in Orly.
Oh, we just left.
My grandson is an avid enthusiast of all things Ixty, especially their relics. He's a very accomplished archivist, and he preserves a lot of any Ixty relics that he may have found. If this Nyangwang Tenson really is your abbot, and I don't think you have any reason to lie, you can see like chuckles a little bit, perhaps you could have a very pleasant conversation with my grandson.
Yeah, hook me up. I'd talk to him anytime.
Of course, just mention my name, which is...
Jane, Doctor.
Oh, right, you gotta swap those around, Bo. You gotta swap those around.
Dr. Jane Maud.
McGrath, yeah.
McGrath. I knew that one.
My grandson's name is Marvin McGrath.
Marvin McGrath.
Just ask after his name, and I'm sure you'll be led to the museum he works at. I've been very proud of him ever since he took it upon himself to curate that museum. But I hope perhaps he can help you on that process of your own cultivation, Bo. And remember, if Mrs. Yvonne ever has any problems with caring for Spiel, her bonsai tree, please refer to my book, which I will give you free signed. You can see she gives you like a book that she has like about like all things like her herbalist and Bonnie. Here you go.
Thanks. Free of charge, I hope.
That book will give you a +5 on checks related to nature, like nature and on draconian herbalism.
+5?
Yeah. Is it when you consult the book? It might give you some more
I'll
information.
just like pull up the book.
I really do feel bad that Helen mistook you for Black Table, so I'm here to rectify that a little bit.
What's this black table? Like, she said not to sit at a black table. What's the point of that?
She said not to sit at a black table, and she's right. And you should leave it at that. You don't want to be asking questions, because if they hear you poking around, they'll make you sit.
I'll get rid of all of them.
Oh, trust me, many have tried.
Well, I ain't many.
The black table hasn't ever really left because I guess the mystery of sitting at that table is grander than the prospect of ridding it. Someone always has to sit at that table, and someone always wants to. Make sure you're not one of them. All right.
Well, you're not helping. Now I kind of want to figure this out. The more you keep telling me nothing.
She starts leading you back to Yvonne. You can see Yvonne now goes over to you and goes, Bo, I feel as if I have evolved.
In what way?
Observe as I prune this sample bonsai tree. And she does it so deftly, as like you don't think it's kind of.
Oh my god!
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. You can see Helen is like, "Yay, you did it! Good job, good job." You can see Yvonne goes, "Thank you, Mrs. Becker." You can see Helen goes, "You can drop the misses. I'm not married."
She needs her to know that.
I think Bo would want to hug Yvonne. He's just so proud of her.
Yeah, she kind of like is a little like she doesn't really know how to respond to that, but she slowly kind of wraps her arms around yours. I do not know how to thank you, Major Bo, for bringing me here. And she releases the grasp and goes, and thank you, Helen and Dr. McGrath. Even though I am sworn to kill you one day, I will forever hold this skill that you have bestowed upon me.
Say what?
Well, you know the story, Doctor.
I don't think I know this one, but I don't think I want to learn it.
Well, I told you I'd. Oh wait, I shouldn't say that in front of
She
Helen.
said you're a Corvarian. She doesn't know you're a soldier. Yeah, she doesn't know you're Redcloak precisely.
Oops. He thought she picked up on that.
No,
he
no.
thought she got the reference.
It's pretty commonplace for a Corvarian to despise Draconian, so it wasn't out of like.
Yeah. Okay. No, he'd just be like, forget it. You know, what happens happens. I told you she didn't care about this place that much.
You can see Yvonne goes, "Oh, Helen informed me that there is a species of animated cactus in the last steppes known as sand sippers. They told me that I must be wary of them because they defend any flora of that region. If they find me with Spearly, they might confuse me with stealing it, and they might take it from me. So, if we encounter any sand sippers, know that I will destroy them."
Yeah, I will too. Stupid plants, not gonna steal yours or kill you either.
You can see Helen looks at Dr. McGrath like,
But it's just like, we'll burn every single one of those if I have to.
Dr. McGrath goes,
All right, now this has been a very delightful visit of yours. I hope that you treat Spearly just as well as you've always been treating him for the past couple of years, as Bo said. We hope that you revisit the Botanic Gardens and spread and sway as the wood would.
You gotta change that catchphrase, especially when the
I didn't make it. That's what the nymph
dames
said.
in the front say it. I don't think it's
I
good
didn't
when
make it
they
up.
say
That's
it.
what the nymph said, so I just followed.
Well, I think the nymphs are given a bad idea of this building when they say sway with the wood, you know, and they look like that.
They look like what? They look like what, Bo?
You know, they're easy on the eyes. They're real, you know.
Okay, all right,
They're
men.
good to look at. You're getting what I'm putting down. You just want more explanation from me.
All right, you're free to go now.
you can see she like starts pushing you guys out of the conservatory.
Goodbye now. Goodbye.
Perfect.
And
Dude, every time Bo talks to someone, I like feel like I need to hide. Like I need to go like this. Like I'm not even there and this isn't even real and I need to hide.
Helen and Dr. McGrath wave you goodbye, and as you turn around, you see something emerging from that tin container that they were whistling into.
Oh, God.
You see a small sapling. A small little palm tree sapling with a face on it, with a head, neck, and limbs. And you see,
Amador?
it starts to sway, and it starts to dance, and you see it starts to whistle a little bit weakly. And you can see Yvonne goes, "Goodbye, Sprout. It was good to know you."
Did you meet it?
I did.
Why? That thing's freaky.
Sprout was a very interesting creature. I hope one day he will learn to whistle as Helen is teaching him to.
How? You had a long conversation with her. How do you know all this?
Well, Helen told me. She told me that one day she hopes Sprout, that sapling over there, will one day learn to speak and whistle. She said there used to be a bunch of them until they all went extinct. And they used to whistle in the hills, but now that is no more.
What is Sprout exactly?
I believe Helen mentioned a tree ant.
Oh. There's none of those? Like, what do I know of tree ants?
Go ahead and let's make a nature check.
Player person knows about tree ants.
Can I? Well, yeah.
He
but,
gonna be big.
Can I use my book?
Yes, +5 on your nature.
My book?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, +5. Oh, that's a 10. Not great.
10. Well, you know that tree ants are trees that have awakened and gained sapience.
Oh.
But you from this is your own base knowledge. You're like reading through the book, and you can see that that you think Jane might have like, it's a lot of jargon here that you kind of like have to get accustomed to. So you're like, what the hell is all this writing? So you just rely on your own knowledge. Tree ants have gone extinct as well. The existence of them are incredibly rare. But you know that they used to occupy historically the very forested regions of Corvair. The Elden Reaches is where the tree ants of Corvair would be. You don't know quite about what the tree ants history is in Draconia per se, but you know that the Elden Reaches used to have tree ants before they went extinct, and you know they used to speak. They were able to speak.
That's very weird.
And you know that like Lauren said, they are very big. They get very huge, and you think you just witnessed witnessed a sapling of one, like before your very eyes. You've only ever read about them in myths and storybooks.
Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, interesting.
And you and Yvonne leave the Botanic Gardens, having gained much and learned much, but perhaps
About plan.
but also I think something that stays with you as you leave. Someone here has knows about Nyangwang.
No, actually. Oh my god, about the relics. Guys, I have a question about the relics. Oh wait, can I do one last thing?
Absolutely.
Sorry, R.I.P.
No, go for
I
it.
wanted to do an insight check because she was like, Yvonne's looking at him fondly. She wants to like do an insight check to see like how accurate that read was. That's a 25.
25? You don't think it's love? I mean, it could be affection, but whatever kind of love it may be, I think even with a 25, you know that you don't think it's romantic, and if it was, you don't even think Yvonne would know what to do with it or where to place that.
Yeah,
but
he feels he's kind of right on his read.
Yeah, but you don't think it is truly romantic love. You think you're pretty certain it's not romantic love.
Yeah, you don't. You're guessing, like you believe, you don't know. No, yeah, that's kind of what Bo assumed. Where it's like she's looking at me fondly because I'm like helping her feel emotion, bro. I like give a shit about her, of course. Doesn't mean she loves me.
When is that caravan coming?
Today.
Yeah, when is like
What time?
What
do
time?
we know what time?
You might have to. You actually don't know. I don't think you got that information from Gary. You might have to go back to Gary to like figure that out.
Oh shit, we gotta go back to
Okay.
Gary.
I need to. Bo said he was gonna help,
Yeah,
So-
he'll help you.
and I was gonna ask Jolene, but I'm not going to now because
What the hell? You're not gonna bring all of us?
Alex, you're gonna come
Alex,
help
you
me
wanna
get
go
drugs.
get drugs?
Bro,
Really?
Calix has a spyglass on his rifle that goes 480 feet. Like,
Okay,
he
but
could
we're not
literally
killing
spy.
anyone. We're just getting drugs.
Do you want to come help get
Tell anyone.
drugs? Because like if you're down, I'm down.
Yo, assassination on Ozuru?
No, actually,
Bro said Calix
You
said
cannot
get
do
it
that.
done. I also need to visit the Alchemy Guild and go get lunch with
Ooh,
Armand.
Mm.
I thought you were gonna say Mikhail.
Oh yeah. And the Mikhail, what was that? It's like awkward right now.
By
Where
the
did he
way-
end up sleeping? Did he
by
sleep
the
in
way,
his room? Did we
what-
talk?
One small note: after the night at the Giddy Gull, this is not like a whole interaction. Mikhail did go up to Calix and give him 2 tickets to that submersible ride. And then he
Really?
left. Yeah.
Oh,
It's so sad.
How did you know exactly what to do with those?
Alex.
Okay.
I think Mikhail knows exactly what you should do with those.
No, he kind of looked at you very like somberly, like, "Here you go, Calix."
so sad
I'm
for Mikhail.
sorry. She has trauma. I'm sorry.
Low key,
Bro,
like,
just
Calix
ask
would
her about
have to be to, like, Calix would be like, is something wrong with Mikhail? Like,
He's
did
so
something
sad.
happen?
We had an uncomfortable conversation last night. But he bought those tickets for me.
What, did he
and-
finally ask you what you guys are?
Shit, Jolene.
Don't you?
I'm just guessing. I mean, he took you
It
out
was-
alone.
I mean,
and
you
then
saw
guys
how
came back, and you guys looked like you were gonna cry.
You saw.
So-
I was okay. I almost started talking like Jolene. I was like, I was crying. you saw how I was last night. And also she's also still tweaking. By the way, probably even more
Just the
than last night.
withdrawals.
This is the second day, so
Yeah.
she's like, Jolene, I can't talk about this. No.
I'm sorry. Listen, I didn't mean to clock you so hard. I didn't think I'd actually hit the nail on the head.
It was
So-
not the right time. It was just a bad time to talk about that. I don't know, and then he wanted to go in the water, and it was so sweet. It was he wanted to go into water. But
Well, what am I supposed to do?
you
with
know
these
how
now?
I am. You
Like,
know
I
I
don't
can't.
know exactly what to do with those.
Come on,
mister.
Calix.
Please,
Don't
Yes,
be
you're
scared.
Obviously, even Mikhail knows what you should do with those. Go.
Yeah.
Make a move.
Yeah.
It is the perfect day. Look at the
Beautiful
sun is
day.
shining. And she's like,
I
and she's like, the
have
sun
to-
is shining, and she's like covering her eyes because she has such a bad migraine from being like
Oh.
so.
Oh my
screwed
god,
up.
poor thing.
The sun is shining so bright; it's the perfect day.
Yeah,
Calix, just invite Costas. You like him.
I could invite anyone else. I could. Someone
Or
could go with
Costas.
me. You
I
guys
I bet
guess
he's not
someone
even
else
will go
busy
with you.
anyway. Oh no, I wanted to say something so bad, but Jolene doesn't know.
Oh.
I wanted to say, oh, he's probably not even doing anything anyway, unless the poet's around.
Yeah.
But she doesn't know about that. She doesn't know about that.
That's
No, we
right.
don't know about the secret baddie.
Damn,
I mean,
let's
hey,
the
if you
poets,
want,
man.
Calix could have like told you guys. It's like, yeah, he mentioned this one poet who's apparently making poetry about him. I feel like
Oh,
something's
shit.
up with that.
Oh,
Is
that's
that all there
competition.
It looks like you have some competition,
No.
Calix.
Well, if
Oh,
you
crazy.
say poetry, I don't think it's just poetry.
I didn't even know I was
You
in
answered
the
it?
race.
Oh, come on. You like the guy. You can put yourself in the race.
Just a little. It's not anything.
Okay. And now you got
You
competition.
scared or
And you
something?
gotta.
Scared is not the right word, I would say, for that, Bo.
Then why don't you just do it? Coward? Who gives a
Coward?
shit? He's your friend
Is that-
anyway.
Oh. Low key, yeah, Calix is gonna be like, you know what? Fine. Alright. I'll do it.
See, maybe
There
this
we
is how
go.
we should talk to you.
Tell me, guys, who's going where? Who's doing what?
Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna first go to find Gary again and be like, "What the hell? When is the thing coming?" So that I can play my day.
For sure.
And then if I have time, then I'll go to the alchemy guild place.
Perfect. All right. I will say,
I'm kind of scared to go outside.
if you're lost on stuff to do, you were invited to go to an assembly of the Brothers with Arms with Theo.
Oh, that's right.
It was
Freaking nerd alert.
it was postponed last night for one reason and one reason alone. Greece got shit faced last night and ruined the assembly, so they're gonna be postponed to today.
We love
That's
Greece.
funny. I have two. Well, apparently I'm doing the Costas thing now, but I think that's gonna be later. I'm assuming he would go find Lavina. He wants to ask her something.
Awesome.
Lavina.
All right. So just now
Yeah.
that I got that sorted out, I think we'll start with
Yeah.
Vita. Vita, you're up first.
Vita.
You return to Driftwood's Edge in search for Gary, the dreamer you met last night. You come back to Driftwood's Edge, and you find that a lot of the homeless who were out and about last time, begging for coin and food, have seemingly retreated inside ramshackle shelters. And as you walk through underneath the piers, they kind of all seem to be looking out through some ramshackle windows on the roofs of corrugated metal huts at you. As you walk by, you hear some people sobbing in the corners. And as you kind of like tensely looking around, you hear, "Hey!" You turn around.
She's like, thinks for a second. Yeah. She's
And
like,
you
did I hallucinate that? No. Okay, what's that?
Gary, right under you, He's smaller than you. He looks up at you and goes, "Hey, you were here yesterday night, weren't you? You were the one who promised me.
Yes.
You gave me the 5 gold.
Mm-hmm. What's going on?
Back. Okay. You're looking for the caravan, right?
Yes.
Came at the perfect time. People have already left to go find it. I can lead you there.
Shit.
I can lead you to the Sunbaked Tankard. Now, okay, let's just go.
Yes. Let's.
Okay, let's go. And you guys retreat and depart the Driftwood's edge and into the streets of Ismara. As you're walking, he goes, "Thank Progenitor, you got me out of that place. It was way too grim in there for me."
What the hell was going on there? Why is everyone freaking out?
The black clothed people came back. The men came back this morning.
For what? What?
There was gonna be some smuggling operation that was gonna happen today, apparently. But they said they had to cancel it.
Do you know why?
Mentioned something about it. The sailor they were gonna use to sail them across the roaring sea was killed at some seaside bar.
Oh my gosh. Wait. Is this man named Sabine?
I don't know. I didn't know the
Is
smuggler.
it a seagull guy? Seagull guy?
I never met him. I never had to get smuggled out of here.
Oh, okay.
I know that the
That's
Rockborn I mentioned to you before, they were really urgently trying to find a way out. They tried to find an alternative quickly, but the only thing the Black Table knows is Knuckle.
Jeez. Okay.
So
Wow,
now,
that's crazy.
I have Rockborn chirping all night long. It's just, I don't have to listen to their whining all night if I just had a hit. I just had a hit.
I know what that feels. Do you know why they're in such a hurry to?
Why they're in such a hurry to leave?
It is because of these soldiers, I mean, or why they specifically go?
I don't know. I don't speak Orin. From the little common they talk about, all I can hear is just rumblings of soldiers in red capes coming down south.
Oh,
It might be scaring them to try and get out of here. I don't know what the Rockborn, those cannibal birds are up to in the canyons down south. All I care about is the dream. You get it. You get it.
Oh, I get it. By the way, let's go. Let's hurry up.
You guys are walking through. And as Gary starts to lead you through the town, he goes, "Alright, the Sunbaked Tankard is on the outskirts of town. It's a small compound, walled compound by a gate. They hold some hostels and inns there to house some of the caravans that are riding here from who knows where in Draconia." Why is it so damn dull?
You said they hold hostels?
Yeah, there's some hostels and inns there at the Sunbaked Tankard.
Oh, in this. Okay, alright. And where do you get the shipment? Where does it come in? What are the specifics here? How many people are going to be involved?
All I know is that when this person comes in to the Sunbaked Tankard, it's usually the roar of the Driftwood's edge. This is the only person we know that can reliably get a stream lily. Because what this man does is, it's just insane. It's something only a madman can do. Our supplier, he's the only man that we know of in it down here in Ismara that can trek the dunes of the vast.
Oh. Interesting. Who is this man? What's his name?
I don't know the name. I never bothered to ask. I was too afraid. I just go in, give him the coin, and then I get out.
What does he look like?
He's tall. Tall.
Tall.
I wish I didn't. It's just the way he looks at you. I just give him coin because it's the easiest thing to give him. He's always asked for something something personal, something precious of yours.
Is he Faye? Bro, what? Does he look magical in any way? Like,
He must be for
Does he
what he
look
does.
different?
From what I know, he treks the vast annually. He has to be magical for what he does.
that's crazy. Okay. Huh.
Oh, progenitor.
Right.
What
Is there any code words I need to know to get in?
None. None. Just say you only want to give 10 gold and that's it. Okay? Just 10 gold. If he asks for anything more or anything less, just give him 10 gold, okay? That's my way of conducting business with him, okay? He
Alright.
frightens me.
Should I expect any of the black-clothed men?
Black-clothed man. You better hope not. Better hope not. Ever since I've been meeting this person at the Sunbay Tankard, I've never seen them around.
All right. I'm gonna put up a hood. Actually, I'm gonna try and get a vibe of, like, once we get closer, a vibe of, like, the type of people around, and then disguise myself.
Absolutely, yeah. So as you walk, I think Gary starts to ramble about himself, and you learn a couple things about him. You can see Gary goes like, "This would have never happened why did they keep me from exporting the goods, man? I just had a job and fucking, it's so dull. It's just so dreary."
Oh. How many days has it been, Gary?
Last night I told you it was a couple months. I haven't kept count.
Oh,
I used to be an exporter, man. I used to just export some wines, some beads. Then the fucking premier, he just paused everything, paused all import and export operations without warning. I lost my
Who's
fucking
the premier?
job. Premier Ethan and Kosi.
Ethan and Kosi. Who the hell is that? Premier Ethan and Kosi.
He's like our governor. He runs the town.
Why did he stop exports? Oh, because of the war?
If I knew the question on that, maybe I wouldn't turn to the dreams.
Okay, you're not very helpful. Let's go to the place.
All right, you guys head over to the Sunbake Tankard. Is anybody joining, Vita? Bo, you said you were joining, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Is anybody Jolene, do you want to join or not? No, join.
I did not tell Jolie.
Got you.
I'm trying to stay sober.
Yeah.
I'm trying to
think Vita
stay
clocked
sober.
that.
I'm trying to stay sober.
You guys reach the outskirts of the city, and you guys pass through some gates, where you guys see some guard. You think some coast guard of some kind that are letting some people in or out, but very sparsely. You think the city's kind of been kept under lock for reasons that we all know why. It seems like entry into the city has been extremely limited. You guys are given exit out, and you guys reach the Sunbaked Tankard. So, for context, the Sunbaked Tankard is the name of this walled sandstone compound. I've been calling it a compound because it's kind of the easiest way to think about it, but in reality, the Sunbaked Tankard is known as a caravanserai. It's essentially it's an inn. It's a roadside inn and a staging post that essentially acts as a kind of like stop for caravans, travelers, anybody who's journeying like on important roads and trying to reach a city or needs some rest and some respite after a long trek ahead. So as you guys enter the Sunbaked Tankard, immediately you're awash with these like nice sandstone, chalky, grainy buildings. There's no windows, it's just kind of like wooden bars set into like blocks. You hear fountains flowing with nice glistening water. There's some beautiful like palm trees that kind of get some shade to where you see some buskers and some people selling some small items for sale. On a little carpet, you can see they're kind of like passing by. It's some similar stuff like, hey, have some meat, have some vegetables, have some like cabbages we're selling here. But you see a wide, disparate array of travelers are resting here. There's a specific building in the compound that seems to be like a directory where they can where travelers can go in and ask to book a room at an inn at the Sunbaked Tankard. But as you enter, it's thrumming and it's busy as heck. Gary leads you inside. And you can see some of the people look at Gary, and they kind of give him a sour look. They kind of just wait for him to pass, and Gary looks at him scratching his neck.
Can I get an insight on that?
Yeah, sure, make an insight check.
Whatever that was. But my insight's freaking fire, so it's 15.
15. That look was kind of a look of recognition from the person giving the look to Gary. You think it was kind of like oh, the dreamers are here.
Oh, okay.
So as you go deeper into the caravanserai, you see Gary goes, "This place is always weird. It's just wait here a moment till I ask where I can find the supplier. Stay put, okay? You too." He looks over to you, Bo. "Whoever you are, I'll be right back." And he like runs over. He like kind of ducks behind like a corner of an alley. As he's gonna start contacting some individuals to find where that supplier is.
Cool. I want to watch him.
I want to look around to see if I can spot the black clothed men or like anything I'm supposed to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, go
Anything
ahead.
suspicious.
Go ahead and make a perception or investigation check, your choice.
Jeez,
I also do this?
That's a
Yeah,
19.
for sure. 19.
Okay. Guidancing myself. It is 18, 21.
21. So you both immediately like keep an eye out. You're like, okay, let's make a perimeter here. It is really like all walks of life are here in the most literal way possible. You think that these are people who have like traversed long stretches of desert, perhaps walked the coast on the eastern side of Draconia, maybe even explored the mountains down south. And they all are kind of like exchanging items, merchants exchanging information about stuff they might have encountered on the paths there. But you guys see that the caravans that have already arrived here, their mounts are unique. They're not camels. In fact, you see one of their mounts seems to be like this elongated, like maybe like 10 or 8 feet long reptilian creature with like fuzzy white like long beards and like sapphire like eyes and long like wicked claws, with a bunch of like a seat on its like really hunched back, and like purple and blue textiles to kind of like give it like a little like like those things that they put underneath like camels, like I don't know what they're called.
Yeah.
They're like sheets.
Like sheets, yeah. But this reptilian like lizard-like creature has like almost like unicorn kind of like striated horns that spread out and kind of curl behind to act as handles for the rider. You can see he's like,
what the freak? Oh, it's so weird.
That's so cool though.
They look like this. They're known as dune runners. Let me show you guys.
Oh wait, that's wicked. That's way cooler than I was imagining.
One. Oh my days, that's so cool.
I know, oh my days. I want one too. No, in my head it was just like an ugly iguana. With, like,
yeah, I was thinking like an iguana with horns.
I was like, this is so horrible in my head.
So you see like some rider, some caravan merchant is like hitching it on some stable posts and like walking across the thing, but you guys don't see anybody openly donning fully black clothing. Obviously there's people who have dashes of black in their clothing, but not someone who brazenly and boldly wears all black in the beating sun in Draconia. So you think like it's kind of like it shows some sort of resilience and some sort of like statement that the black table might be wearing fully black clothing in such a
all black. Let's go, gang.
One other thing though with those perception checks though, is you hear shouts from across the Sunbaked Tankard. Thunder is approaching! Thunder is approaching! Open the compounds! Expand the walls! Expand the walls!
Thunder?
Thundercats! No, I'm kidding.
Thundercat.
No, I said, he said the person yelling across seems to be like one of the directors at that building, is announcing that Thunderers are approaching.
Oh, the Thunderers.
Who the flip are the Thunderers?
Lightning and the thunder! Lightning and the thunder.
Lightning before the thunder. That's what they say when they come in. All the bards playing start singing that. They listen to Imagine Dragons. That's why they're called the Thunderers.
And you guys hear the sound of like these workers at some of the inns rush out of the buildings, and they start to fiddle with some mechanical objects and contraptions at the entrances, like the archways of the compound. And you see the archways start to shift and enlarge massively. Whatever is approaching, you think it is large, like a behemoth.
Dinosaur.
And you can see the shapes of a large procession of something arriving. The reason why you can't make out a lot is because whatever's moving to the compound right now, to the caravanserai, is kicking up a lot of sand and creating like clouds, obscuring what the silhouette is. And you can hear from just even from now, from this here.
Can I like ask someone near us?
Yeah, sure.
Like, what the hell is that?
Would you like a rib?
No, I'm asking about the Thunderers.
No rib? Thunder? Sorry, I had to.
It's canon now.
Yeah, I had to scan it now. Yeah. Yes.
Who are the Thunder?
Rib or the Thunder?
Rib or Thunder? White lightning? White lightning and thunder? That's the Ismara song.
This person goes, "Oh, the Thunderers! Is this your first time eyeing them?"
Yes.
Well, you're in for a treat, lad. The Thunderers, they are massive, massive monster swords that are ridden by riders that mount them.
Monster swords?
Yup.
What is that?
Dinosaur?
Dinosaur? Do we know what a monster sword is?
You think this guy? You've heard of monster sword before? Might be a different way of calling it, but the soar part kind of hints to you this might be something dinosaur related.
Dinosaur.
Dinosaurs.
So these people are riding dinosaurs.
Yep.
Why are they so special?
Why are they so special? Because they come from the Broken Claw in Western Draconia.
What's the Broken Claw?
The Broken Claw is the western region of Draconia. It's where the savannas, the Thundervelds are. They usually come bearing many, many goods from that region.
What kind of goods?
Usually unique fish, often some wooden carved instruments that they use, but most importantly, they sometimes provide us with mechanisms that they mount and rig on the dinosaur or the monster swords that they ride.
Oh, interesting. Very cool.
So we could perhaps repurpose them for Ismara and other cities in the Coruscant coast.
Oh, interesting.
Eventually, you guys hear them approaching, and that booming sound of footfalls is now ever closer and incredibly near. As the sand clouds part, you see 1 foot, the diameter of a trunk of a tree, approach with a sort of leathery, feathery back and hide. A brachiosaurus breaks from the clouds and goes underneath the archway. And you see the back of this brachiosaurus has a bunch of huts built onto its back, with ladders dangling. And you see ladders strapped around the neck of the creature, and what looks to be like a sort of crow's nest hat at the top of the brachiosaurus, as you see some of these thunderers, or the thunder riders, just kind of arrive in the compound of the Sunbaked Tankard, and they start waving. Hello, hello, thunderers have arrived. And you see the brachiosaurus.
That's so cute. I love that.
So
They
cool.
live on him.
Oh. Well, are they like coming down to like sell things right now?
They seem to be like, there's a bunch of like people working at the inns who are guiding them to certain stables specifically constructed to house the thunderers.
So cool.
That's so cool. Oh.
Wow.
Bro,
wanna,
Cal's
like-
just gonna tweak if you told him you saw dinosaurs.
We'll
Yeah.
take you later, Calix.
Yes. Dinosaur
We were
ride.
here under
Petting
the-
Oh, it's a
zoo
promise.
for the kid.
We didn't come here for fun, Calix. If we did, we would have brought you.
He's like, damn.
Is their vibe like they're chill, or is their vibe
Very
like
chill.
people are scared of them?
Very chill. You can
Very
see,
chill.
yeah.
Okay, cool.
You see like the people like are in awe, and you can see they're like clapping as they arrive, and you can see the riders seem to mostly be kobolds.
Oh,
You
that's
see
fun.
you see one kobold
Reptile,
on the back
reptile?
one kobold on the back of this. All dinosaurs, by the way, that approach have housing built on their backs, and they're
That's so cute.
and they're enormous. You can see why they were called behemoths. So you have to literally look up to see them, and each fall of their feet, you think perhaps why they earned their moniker, sounds like the roar of thunder as they crash into the ground.
Oh, that's so cool.
Some dinosaurs that have like the ability to swim in water have been fitted with trawling nets, like these nets of stock choking full of fish. You can see dripping water, and they look incredibly unique. You can see some of them have like really strange reptilian looking features of these fish. And as they approach, you can see everyone's like, "Oh, I've been fiending for those." You can see they start skipping together gold, like they start skipping together gold to buy some of those fishes from the Broken Claw. Yeah, and all these Thunderers have brought all these Thunderers are bringing a bunch of goods from the Broken Claw that everyone's looking for.
Yeah. Do they have any like herbs or anything that's like medicinal, or not necessarily drugs, guys? I'm looking also for health potion, anything like.
Do you have any alcohol?
They don't seem to have anything alcohol, and most of the stuff they seem to have is items like instruments and like hunting tools that they craft themselves.
What instrument does Jolene? Do you play an instrument? Or do
Her
you just-
voice.
My voice, but I think she also plays like a guitar.
Are there
I
any
think
guitars
Theo's
for
the
sale?
one who knows a ton.
Are there any
Yes,
guitars or harmonicas for sale?
yes, there are string instruments and woodwinds, but they're not harmonicas. They kind of are like made of clay, so they're kind of like, think of like a harmonica, but it's a unique, different shape. You can blow into one end and it makes like a nice, sweet lilting sound. And their string instrument seems to be tautly pulled with twine and string that like makes really special, eccentric, eclectic sounds.
Cool.
They also sell like knives and daggers made of stone, and also some fangs from the dinosaurs that have like had lost some teeth.
That's crazy.
But
my dice.
But yeah.
Can I buy an instrument for Jolene, and then if Jolene doesn't want it, she can get Theo?
Absolutely.
I want to buy presents for my
The
friends.
hand-me-down gift. Yeah, so funny.
I like something that I feel like she could play. Like, if I've seen her play, like if she knows some guitar, or like, or like that like harmonica thing. How much are they? Maybe I'll get both. Maybe I'm like actually just a big buyer, big spender.
So for the instruments, let me pull this up real quick. For the woodwind instrument, that'll cost you 12 gold.
12 gold for the woodwind instrument.
And for
Bet.
the
I'll use my wings.
for the string, it'll be 35 if you want that too.
Ooh. That one hurts.
Okay.
Who do you love more is the real question.
I'll get the string one, but I won't get the wind one because Jolene can play that. So I'll buy that. A really pretty one. That
Awesome.
I feel like would match Jolene's aesthetic. And no, that's actually too much. Never mind. I'll get that. Okay. And then yeah, if they have any potions or anything. I don't think.
You think they don't have anything potion related? They're like, oh, sorry, we are not alchemists. We mostly herb. Dude, herb.
Herbs?
Herb.
That is good. I could buy some stuff to make potions.
Correct. You hear like this Thunderer has like pretty rough common, but he's speaking common either way. Well, if you want to make health potions, you can make them I'll say now that you know that the Thunderers are here, it'll have the amount of time you need to make them.
Okay, cool.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay.
So usually it would take a day. I'll say it'll take half a day for you to make a potion. Now that like you know where you can find herbs to make potions, because the Thunderers are selling them from salves and tinctures and different stuff that they've harvested and collected from the fields of the Thundervelds westward in Draconia.
Cool. Thank you. And then that's I'm good. Now I'm just making sure Gary.
Keep an eye on Gary.
Yeah. Where the hell did Gary go?
Eventually he comes back. But one other thing that you I think Bo would notice this as like Vita's kind of getting like selling and buying some stuff is you notice that one dinosaur in particular. This one looks to be like an herbivore dinosaur. It doesn't have sharp teeth. I think it's the one with that spines like along the back of its body.
Yes. The Stegosaurus.
The Stegosaurus. Yes. You see, as it arrives, it doesn't sit down nice and gently. It crashes to the ground.
Did it just die?
And you see the rider leaps off and goes, "Oh, okay. There you are. It's okay. Does anybody have salve? I need salve now." And you can see, they start like going by. Bo, you notice that along its tail there are severe burn marks.
Burn? From what?
Burn marks.
Gary comes back. You can see he goes, He's here. There's a massive crowd around him. He's sitting at the stables by a bunch of heaping tons of hay bales.
Hey.
I'll bring you to him.
Let's go. Bo, come with me, please.
He'll go, but I think he'll stay lingering looking at the burn marks on that creature for 1 second before he remembers what he's doing. He goes with you.
All right.
Cool.
So, Vita, you follow Gary to his supplier.
Oops.
You find the stables have amassed a crowd, all with a similar affliction to your own. You see some of them are like... And they start muttering names. They start seeing things that you don't see, but all of them talk about how the world has gone colorless and lifeless, and they need to dream now. You see some people who have already gathered and attained their precious good, their dreamlandly, leave at another end in the stables and exit the compound. I would say you couldn't see this individual if it weren't for the fact at how tall he was through the crowd. Vita, you see a 7-foot tall camel man.
What? That is not what I was expecting. Oh my gosh, camel man?
You see a 7-foot tall camel man. Essentially an anthropomorphic camel individual with a long down curved neck, powerful camel legs, sitting on these heaping piles of hay bales, rich brown coat, and you see a dreamer approaches them, 10 gold, and you see big lips chewing on straw. And you can see puts the 10 gold on it at his hand, which looks like a human hand, by the way. It has like 4 fingers, not like a camel hoof. But you see this camel man has vibrant colored fabrics and textiles with rich geometric patterns wrapping around his face and neck like a shawl or like a hood. Because the textiles are over his neck and back, it kind of looks like he has a really like bad hunch. So it's like a but I think what tricked you the most about his height was that he's not as tall as you would make him out to be. What makes him so tall is that he has heaped on his back a column of miscellaneous objects stacked on that hunch. a tower, like a Jenga tower of like crates and clay pots and boxes and wooden trunks, all fastened securely to his back by rope. You can see he's like chewing straw. Thank you.
Do I get a vibe from him? Like, is he like a stone cold killer, or is he like actually chill as hell?
Make an insight check.
Because he seems chill as hell. I got a 23.
23? Immediately you're like, Gary, what were you talking about? This guy looks like...
This guy's chill as hell!
Yeah. You don't know what has caused Gary to be so frightened of this individual, of this Camelkin man.
I'm like, Gary, this is the guy?
The one and only. You can see he like sets like a grim face, resolute.
What did he say to you?
Whatever he said to me, I hope he doesn't say it again. He was asking for a story.
You're so weird. Asking for a story.
I don't got stories to tell.
This guy's so Fae vibe. Well, Vita wouldn't know that though. Okay. I'm gonna be like, Bo, can you help me like by looking really intimidating right now? Like really just like scary guy.
Okay.
You don't have to do much. But I kinda wanna cut the line.
Okay.
Can we get the
we'll try to
line?
be intimidating, scary to cut the line.
Yes.
He'll like try to stomp and be loud to get people out of his way.
Go ahead and make an intimidation check. The DC to like get people intimidated would be a 15. Actually, even lower, 14. Just one lower.
Can I give guidance?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
And an advantage because I'm helping?
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'm helping by giving
24.
people like really dirty looks, and my disguise makes me look really scary.
I got an 18.
18. So, Bo, you stomp your foot and you see the sandstone beneath you cracks. And what do you say to him?
Damn. I think he would just be like, get out of my way. Oh, can he like, what do you do it when you like use the shotgun that makes a
Oh yeah,
noise?
yeah, the cocking of the gun.
Yeah, you do that.
As you say that, you see the crowd like part and scramble.
Yeah.
And as that happens, you hear one of them goes, "I could dream another time."
Bo would be like, all right, go ahead, Vita.
All right, I'll walk forward. Hello.
Hey.
I've heard a lot about you.
And yet, I've heard none of you.
All right, I'll cut to the chase. Dream Lily. How much do you have?
Say, where'd the crowd go?
You won't need them.
He looks around, and he looks at you, Bo, and goes, "Hey there, mister. How you doing?"
He's talking to you.
Oh, don't worry, I know.
Why are you ignoring her?
You want Dream Lily?
I need... Okay. How much do you have, is my question.
How much you need?
All of it.
All of it? Wow.
All of it.
Okay, well, what's your name? My name is Hump Omdar.
Hump Omdar?
Mm-hmm.
Very nice to meet you. My name is... Do I lie? I don't know. I'll say my name is Devi.
Hello there, TV. Sorry, I don't mean to look intimidating. I just like to know who I'm selling Dream Lily to.
That is a valid question, you know. Very personal business.
Yeah, not to worry. Listen, he starts to get up, and you see he towers over you, 7 feet tall. Even taller with like the huge objects. He goes, "Listen, I just want to know. Everybody here's so afraid of asking me for Dream Lily, but it's okay if you gotta get a little dream on now and then."
Yeah, you know. I gotta get the which is why I need all of it. Yeah.
You know what I always say? Dream on, dreamers.
Great. Just fantastic. Look, man, I just really need that dream lily.
Don't worry, I know.
He spits out the straw and starts like crushing it underneath him.
He goes, listen, everybody around here's trying to give me gold. I have more than enough of that in other forms. I'll trade you enough grams of dream lily to last you maybe, I don't know, I have enough for 2 weeks.
Okay.
All I want to have is a tail.
A tail.
Yep.
Like a story?
You
A
got
story.
it.
Okay.
Not just
Is this
any
guy
story.
crazy?
He starts walking.
Not
Crazy.
just any story. Dream Lily special.
You can see he starts to like take off some of the stuff on his back, put it down.
You see, my favorite pastime is to collect mementos from people. I like to see what people are able to part with, you know? But listen, if it's too special, you don't gotta give it to me. Just whatever thing you can part with. But you don't have to. I like to collect stuff.
A tail or a like item?
Oh, this is unrelated. I just thought I'd tell you.
Wait, what?
Anyway,
So do you want me to pay? Oh shit.
What do you want?
Dream Lily special because, from what I've learned, walking the vast, talking to people, is that Dream Lily.
You can see he takes out one crate in particular and opens it. And you see dozens of vials.
Oh shit. Okay.
Dream Lily gives people visions of beauty. Ain't that right?
It does.
Now, wouldn't it be the most beautiful thing if we could share those visions with each other?
I suppose so. You know what would really give me some crazy visions right now is if I had that dream lily there right there. So can I have it?
Hold on. Remember, we gotta do a pleasant trade here. A tail for
Right.
a tad.
Okay, what kind of tail do you want?
What do you see? I'd
What do I
love to
see?
know what do you see when you take it. And if you have anything you could impart to me about them, I'd love to keep it on my back. And listen, you don't gotta worry about it getting lost. I haven't lost a thing since I was born, and I've been collecting this pile since I was born.
Drug dealer since birth.
What kind of
Okay.
visions you see, Deevy?
Well,
I'll tell you mine too if it helps.
you go first.
Oh, for sure. I love it when people ask me stuff.
And he leans down, like on the hay, but you see straw gets kicked up everywhere. You see a kobold in the stables looks over to you guys. This kobold looks special. You see this kobold doesn't look like just like a small like goblinoid dragon. The kobold seems to look like a thorny devil, like one of those lizards like with like the spines and like
that's
scales.
so cute.
Oh.
That's cute.
You can see he goes,
Hiya, I'm talking. Good luck.
like swipes back into the stable.
That's so cute. That's so cute.
You can see he goes,
You know what I see? You know what, Davey? Because I like you and your friend, how about we take some together?
Wait, what? Wait, sorry, my mom is visiting. Hold on one second.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
I can tell you're a little uptight right now, and I really want us to listen to each other. So to loosen you up, I'm about to give you a free sample.
Is this guy trying to screw me?
I'll make an insight check.
And also, who's this other kobold guy?
The guy from the crowd.
He's just in the crowd, just staring.
No, he was in the stables. You think he's like a stable worker, like working with like whatever notes are here.
Okay, okay. Yo, I got a natural 20.
Natural 20. I think you would think he's screwing you, but he actually takes one vial of the dream lily, and you see the leaves of that magical plant in there, and he just hands it to you willingly. And your initial instinct is to like find out what's the game he's playing, but you look at his eyes and you see those camel eyes, and you see he's like chewing his big lips, and with a natural 20, Vita, I think you see a genuine attempt to connect.
Huh. I think she, like, is, like, kind of really surprised. She'll take it. Okay.
There's
Let's do it.
no ill intention. You think he doesn't look like he's the type. He goes,
Everyone's always afraid of Dream Lily, but they just don't know how to handle it. There are many forms Dream Lily can take. I'm sure you know that.
Boy, do I know. Yeah, I know a lot.
The one everyone's afraid of, they're worried about the essence of Dream Lily. That's the liquid. You don't gotta take the liquid. In fact, Dream Lily's a wonderful psychedelic. Wonderful psychedelic.
Do you only sell the liquid version?
Nope, I sell the plant. Look,
Perfect. Okay, then let's spark up. Let's have a nice time.
my favorite way to burn it is to burn it.
Me too. Great.
you can see, he gives you a violet Dream Lily.
You got a pipe?
Of course I do. I have like 4.
Does
Here.
your friend want some too?
I'm good.
He's not a big fan. He's just here to, like, have my back, you know? Because there's.
Gotcha.
Did you hear about these, like, crazy people with all dressed in all black, like being homeless?
Oh, yeah, the black table.
Yeah, what the hell is that?
There's some mean folk around in the Sunbaked Tankard, but I don't really want to think about them right now. Right now, I just think I'm really curious to know what you see. I like asking people what they see because everybody has a different way of seeing things in a beautiful form. So I'd like to know
Alright,
what other
well.
people's definitions of beauty are.
Okay, well, I'll tell you.
Here, burn some up.
Usually-
Here you go. You can see he starts like burn, like he lights it up.
Oh my gosh.
Kinda could.
Actually, the most relief ever. She's like, a part of her is like, there was no way it was this easy.
Mhm.
Like, but she's like, you know what? Fine, I'll take it.
Mhm.
Like, I'm not gonna ask any more questions.
Yeah.
She smokes it, and like, suddenly, like, it's like all the color comes back, but it's like even brighter, like sparkling, beautiful, metallic glitter. The way that light flecks is just like the most beautiful thing you've ever seen. And I think she tells him, it's like, I see it's like everything is just so much richer. It sparkles, the light is like glitter ground. And it feels like there's always someone holding my, you know? Do you feel that way?
That's wonderful, Stevie. I hope someone holds your hand for as long as you can.
Very sweet.
I see something different when I take some.
Blue, like glittering smoke, like just puffs this drought of smoke out of these big camel lips.
That's the stuff. What I see. Well, you know, I'm sure you heard I walk the vast.
Yes, I was going to ask you about that.
Yeah, it's real fun. But it's also tradition. It's a tradition of my kin. We call it the 1,000.
The 1,000.
Every year. Prepare for our pilgrimage across that sandy desert. We cross it northward, then we cross it southward. Sometimes we mix it up and go southward to northward, and back southward. One of my cousins, Gump, he suggested we go east to west, but I think he's silly. But when I take Dream Lily, I usually take it before I start the 1,000. 'Cause I'm just nervous. You know, I've done it maybe a million times, but I guess the feeling just never gets old, you know?
It is a rough journey. How are you able to do it so often?
Yeah, well,
Many people think you're magical.
is that so?
Yes.
All I do is walk, DB.
Well, you're fantastic at walking, it's
Oh, I didn't know that. Well, I guess maybe it's I don't know. I just believe that one time, maybe one day, on that trek, I'll look up and I'll see the shadow of something magnificent. Sometimes a dream lily helps me see it.
What do you see? What shadow?
Shadow of something flying. Something that many of us haven't seen in perhaps thousands of years, centuries, eons.
Dragon?
Glorious wingspans, beating in the wind. Scales like steel, teeth like spears, eyes like burning coals. It's beautiful, Davy. It's beautiful. You know, my cousin, Chump, he always tells me that we take the 1,000 in honor of the 1,000 flights that the dragons used to take before they were all gone. And it makes me sad, but it makes me honored that I get to be the one to walk underneath their shadow in my dreams sometimes. I miss them, but if they were here, I guess they'd lose some of that magic, huh?
Don't miss them.
You
It's
don't?
not worth your time. I used to, but they don't care. Believe me, you're better off walking your...
Oh, but sometimes my own willpower's shaky, and it's comforting to know that there was somebody else walking those same steps before me.
True. I understand that. I guess not exactly though, because they were flying.
I guess that's true, yeah, they were flapping their wings and flying
Yeah,
across.
yeah. You really put in the work, you know.
I wouldn't say that. Come on, the dragons were like gods. Now they're gone.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah.
And now they're gone.
Yes.
So.
Yeah. But either way, they did something incredible, something extraordinary. And my kin, we do everything they can to maybe capture it and emulate just the teensiest bit of it. And that's why we walk. And that's why I take some dream lily to remind me of that dream that's been long gone for centuries. So that's my beauty. And it's beautiful to hear that your dreams are to be comforted and held. Thank you, Davy. I appreciate learning this. Here.
I think
have the whole crate.
Thank you. I really was expecting someone as cool as you today. So I thank you
Oh, really?
for the conversation and for the dream.
Oh, people are always so scared of stuff they don't understand. And you just gotta learn about it to love it. You gotta do it safely, though. I don't just recklessly give this out to people, no. You know, I just had somebody earlier today come by, and they were asking me for Dream Lily tea. Just never heard of that before. Yeah, but I never thought about it before, but I guess it makes sense. It's a leaf, right? You could steep it in tea.
True. That's interesting. I might try that. What did they look like? Is this like, were they weird?
Oh, it was real weird.
I'm just naturally suspicious.
I've never seen someone like this before. They had snakes in their hair.
Snakes in their hair? Really?
Yeah.
Tell me more about them. This is crazy.
Absolutely.
Medusa want to buy some freaking tea?
Yeah, it was, this woman, she had a mane of, like, these pythons, and it was real scary, but she assured me that they won't hurt me as long as she tells them not to.
Interesting. Does this sound familiar at all?
Make a history check. Go make a history check too. You have advantage on this one.
Oh, no. What? Why do I have advantage?
It's
me.
She had piercing hazel eyes too, like a snake itself.
I got a 17.
17.
I got a 15.
15. Both of you got this. I think the first one that gets it is Bo, because this person immediately rings a bell to you, Bo. They're familiar to you. What Hump is talking about is a Medusa woman. It's a species in Corvair. They have snake hair, and it's like a Medusa, like in Greek mythology. He mentions also one thing when Tito goes, yeah, all the pythons were golden too, like they were yellow. It's actually had blonde hair or something. There's a woman in infantry who's a Medusa woman that has golden pythons for hair.
Oh.
Okay.
I didn't know she was part of our crew.
Medusa Dreamily Tea.
There's a Medusa woman in infantry company that has python hair.
Infantry.
In infantry. And Vita, I think you also, Bo, you know the name of the person, but Vita, you've seen this person before. Bo, you know the name of this person. This woman is named Cecilia.
Classic name for a Medusa woman.
Huh. Was she... What was her vibe like?
Oh, she was real desperate, I tell you.
Desperate. Interesting.
Yeah, she must have been one of those dreamers, perhaps maybe taking some essence. She was scratching out her skin and stuff.
Oh shit.
She was telling me she saw gray and things.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she was telling me that she was a little bit insecure to show people that she knows that she's a dreamer. And so she was asking if there's a way that she can hide it. And I told her, yeah, of course, maybe it's a leaf, right? And she suggested maybe a tea, and I said, that's genius. The tea's perfect. And she asked me how, and after she gave me the idea, I just cracked at it, and I got it right. And then she asked me if she could, if I could teach her. So I gave her some Dream Lily. I said, sure, here you go.
Huh. This is very interesting because I know this person. So, yeah, I know, it's small world. Crazy.
Really?
Today's just crazy, man.
Really?
Yeah. Wow, okay. Cool.
Well,
Man, I'm kind of worried about this guy. I'm worried that he's gonna get jumped the moment we leave, bro. I'm scared. He's so chill.
I mean, he's been doing
it.
this forever. People are afraid of him.
Yeah.
He's also the only dealer that comes from the vast. I don't think they're gonna kill him.
True.
You can see he goes,
it wasn't too out of the ordinary, because I think a lot of people are taking Dream Lily because they're afraid.
Yep.
They're afraid of what's been happening. I hope you two stay safe. I've been hearing rumblings that the soldiers with the red capes are coming, okay? They've already captured Aurelie up north, so...
Yeah, what else have you heard about that?
Well, I heard that the forces up north in the Tapestry tried to come down to defend it, but to no avail. It seems we lost Aurelie. I hope the people are safe up there.
you hear the kobold from earlier goes,
Hey man, not to worry. I heard that they're gonna be getting reinforcements from the Truven Empire.
and you can see,
Really?
and you see,
Hump goes, oh, really? The Truven Empire's coming to save us? Well, they haven't. That's great. Glad to hear that's great news.
What do I know about the Truven Empire?
nothing. There's no history check you can make because you have no idea what this place is. Yeah.
Can I ask him? The Truven Empire?
Wait, the Truvens? That sounds so familiar. Oh, you know, I'm just facing right now to dream. Could you like talk about that a little bit?
You see the kobold goes,
And you should have faith, Hope. I heard Hakan might be coming to help too.
Hakan?
Hakan?
Who is that?
and Hump goes,
We might be safe after all, little friend. Oh,
That's really concerning. Who is Hakan?
Hakan? Can I know more of this person that's gonna save
yeah.
everyone here?
Listen, I've only heard legend of this guy. He's the greatest warrior of the Truven Empire.
Ooh.
He's the people called him the last son of Trosdenral. Because
Do I know Trosdenral?
no, you don't know that name.
he might be the strongest dragonborn this empire's got.
Oh shit.
The last son of what?
The last son of Trosdenral.
Draws than raw.
Been honest dragonborn.
You see the kobold goes, yeah! He leaps on a hay bale and goes,
It's that he's so strong, he could withstand the might of a cannonball in his stomach just because of the scales there.
What has he accomplished, Russ? You know, I mean, these names, I don't read books often, so I haven't heard much of them.
Really? You haven't heard of Hakan?
We don't get out
No.
much.
Yeah, I stay inside a lot.
go ahead and make a deception check, you two.
Dang
I
it.
actually, I wrote at the beginning of the session because I get like a new like proficiency every
Yeah,
day.
yeah.
I wrote deception down.
Perfect.
So, and I'll do guidance 15.
15. Okay.
I got a 2.
15 and a 2. You can see that they're like, I get it, dude. You know, we're too busy dreaming. But he looks at Bo like, okay, yes. Okay.
Okay, sure.
Man, to have such a uplifting conversation with you, to then be followed by such good news, how can this day get any better?
When you hear a scream in the compound.
Shit, I knew it. Oh,
Fuck
immediately.
And we're gonna move over
Where?
to the other two. Why don't we take a break? Actually, let's take a break before we go into the next section of the group.
Oh my dice.
Hey.
Hey. So you two have
Hey.
you two have free reign to tell me whatever y'all want to do.
We're gonna talk to Lavina first because I love her
Okay.
and I want
We'll
information.
go to Lavina. We'll go together to talk to Lavina, and then we'll go to Edwin together.
Mm-hmm. All right. So you find Lavina in your suite, which is like where you guys
Yeah,
are staying.
I could
She's literally
sleep
there.
with her.
You can see she looks completely the same as last night. You don't think she participated in any of the festivities at all.
Yeah,
she
I
was-
know.
She just stares like, hello, Calix. Hello, Johnny.
Lavina, do you have a good time at the tavern?
A very good time. Yes.
That is good to hear.
I had
Say.
you had less so.
Hmm?
I had you had less so.
Oh. How much did you hear about that?
Enough.
Hmm. That's part of the reason I'm here, actually.
Ah.
How much would it cost me to get information on 2 people?
2 people. Well, Calix, it's not on the number of people. It's on who?
One of them is Edwin Ion.
Edwin Ion. Familiar.
Mm-hmm. As per the scuffle you probably heard about. Lovely. The other, Hartley Jones.
Hartley. I believe I've seen him around in support.
Mm-hmm.
What do you wish to know?
Been... I want to know about their background, if you know it.
Their background.
Edwin. Yes, Edwin knows. I don't know what he's been through, but I want to make sure I know what I'm dealing with when I talk with him.
You're going to speak with him?
Unfortunately, yes.
Very well. Calix,
Hartley
that will take a
is.
sufficient trade.
Mhm.
I would wish to know 2 pieces of your background in exchange that I do not already know.
Sounds like a deal.
Chop chop, Calix. Go on now.
Sure. Stop to talk about it. What do I know what she doesn't know?
I'll just say whatever you share is what she didn't know.
Memories.
Memories.
Oh. Okay, he's gonna say. I'm sure you've heard me talk about this a little bit before, but I used to grow up in a community called Whitewater, a small little place in Sire. And
one of the attractions there was this fountain that all of the kids used to play with. And it would play these musical tunes. It was actually a tribute to Sire Ambrosia. And it would even light up in colors, and tourists would even come by to go see it. And it was a lovely fixture in the middle of our town.
That sounds beautiful, Calix. If only you could have shown me. But alas, you wish to know
I wish I had that picture.
the background of Edwin Ion. Now, Calix, do not be upset with me, but I actually don't know anything about Edwin Ion.
No.
But I do know one thing. And one thing he doesn't wish to say aloud to other companies.
Whoa.
The reason why I do not know anything about Edwin Ion is because the papers that I would use to scan for his background are all gone.
Oh. Why, that's so true.
All documentation about Edwin Ion was erased this morning. Same with you, which is why I ask you questions.
That makes sense.
Edwin did not come to the battalion alone. Edwin joined the battalion. She looks around at Jolene. Shh.
Oh.
It is mother.
Oh. Okay. His mother?
Yes.
Is she still with us?
Yes. I currently work with her in headquarters.
You should tell. No, you know what? You should tell. No.
Bro, what?
You need to tell her that
Jolene.
she needs to raise her son better.
Listen,
I am in no position to say that
things
to her.
happen. I'm sorry about her, Lavina.
Oh, what? You're not going to apologize
What?
on my behalf.
Well, you're making it seem like I need to.
I'm just saying. Should tattle on him.
Not yet.
Oh.
Anywho, what's her name?
Edwina Ion.
That's really cute.
Edwina?
Edwina, yeah.
That's really cute.
That's so funny.
Huh. Interesting. I guess that makes sense.
Edwina works in administration and plans, so she helps us with managing the companies, as well as drafting up some plans as to where the battalion will be moving and fighting.
You see her as a welcoming sort?
Very much, if not a little forlorn.
Oh, so she doesn't seem like a bad person. Quite the contrast
Well,
from her son, right?
That's you took the words out of my mouth.
Yeah, I had to say that. Huh.
Well, she needs to know that her son isn't really creating that same welcoming environment.
That's my problem.
Definitely not your problem. They both experienced the same event at different times of their life, so.
And what about Hartley?
Hartley. Say, Lavina, I heard some very interesting information back at the tavern. Hartley wasn't supposed to go and...
He's literally starts itching forward like something I didn't know.
Yeah. Hartley went into the vast when he wasn't supposed to. His expedition was meant to go to the last steps. And Lieutenant Ida was not happy about it, that's for sure. So funny!
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're saying there's a rift growing between our wayfinders?
There is. And I'm interested to find out why.
Well, Galix, it seems as if you are enjoying yourself. I don't think I can offer you much in terms of knowledge about Hartley, because I believe we know the same thing about Hartley. His parents used to be explorers, famous ones.
Right.
There is one thing I know about Hartley, that I had this from an explorer of his. I believe Hartley is afraid of snakes.
Afraid of snakes. That's an interesting tidbit of information.
This might sound like a dumb question, but does he gamble?
I guess you could call his expeditions a gamble.
Huh. That's for sure.
True.
Gambling with people's
like
lives.
cards.
With cards? Why don't you ask him?
That's true. Huh. Say,
It's not
his
for me to
parents...
play with him, though.
What? Would I play with him?
No. No, I mean, like, I'll tell you later.
Alright. His parents... Were they the good sort on their explorations?
What does that mean, Galix?
It's a question of their morals, I suppose. If Hartley adapted it from them.
I don't know anything about the morals. All I know is about the outcome. If it weren't for Hartley's parents, perhaps Corvair would know less about the wastes, the demon wastes, up northwest in Corvair. So, call it good, call it bad, call it discovery.
Huh. That seems to be what he lives for. Guess it runs in the blood, right?
Yes.
Actually, I have one more question for you. About someone else.
Galix, you know what that means.
Lord.
It's who I think it is, I swear to God.
It probably is.
You motherfucker.
Would you... I don't mind exchanging something. To know if you know anything about George Francis.
That's not who I was expecting. That's not who I was expecting. I think Jolie would start laughing so hard. I think she'd start laughing.
Genuinely, Calix has like a straight face when he says this, but like Jolene laughing, he's like...
George
so funny,
Francis Dwyer, correct?
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Field medic from support. Before I tell you what I know of this individual, Galix, I changed my conditions as you do. I would like for you to tell me something of your deepest regrets.
Deepest regrets?
Yes, what do you regret about your background? Is there perhaps someone you wish to say goodbye to? Something you forgot? Something you lost? Tell me.
Oh. Bro, low-key that drawing I made. Look, actually. Oh.
Calix, are you sure you want her to know about that stuff? I think Jolene... As much as I want her to just let this happen, and I'm gonna let this happen, obviously.
No, it's sweet.
I think
I
in
love
her
it.
good conscience, her son trading away information about his life for other information would not sit well with her. I think she'd just like lower her voice. She's like, "Are you sure you want to tell her that? We can find out ourselves. I have somebody else."
I've been doing this for years. This is nothing new. And it's alright. Because regrets in the past stay in the past.
Well, you sure have a good outlook on that.
I try to. And if it's in exchange for something for the future, you know, it's not so bad.
Just make sure she actually knows something about him.
Lavina, you want to know what my biggest regret?
Yes.
I wish that I could have been able to do something on the day of the morning,
Colleagues.
both to help. I mean, is it with anyone? But
No deal.
let's say, no deal.
No. You found a way out in a way that rubs me the wrong way, colleagues.
I'm not lying.
But you're not unique.
Oh,
I love
he got
her.
cooked. Yikes!
Damn.
Yikes! Honestly, so valid. Oh,
You and a million other Cywins. So, anything I know about George Francis Dwyer off the table.
shit. Oh, he's like, damn, wait, she's so right for that. She's so right.
Could you deny me the chance? Juicy intelligence, colleagues.
It's not for that, Lavita. It's more so.
No, enough of your words. You didn't spill enough of them.
Lavita. Lavita, please. No. I think, I don't know, that like kind of sobered him up a little. A biggest regret.
Colleagues, the deal's off. I'm afraid.
Can't convince you otherwise.
I'm afraid not. But perhaps at a later date. If you want any information about George Francis Dwyer, you're going to have to dig.
Alright, that's fair. You're right about that. It's not very unique.
So please, next time I ask for an offer, you don't be so tight-lipped.
You have my word.
Good. Now, I have a very, very important meeting today.
It's a good
Goodbye,
idea. Well,
colleagues.
thank you.
Smiling friends leave the room.
Bye. Bye, Lavita. Bye. Damn!
Damn.
Why'd she actually cook me? Bro, the theme of this like freaking session is like our characters getting like eaten up and blocked and ate up.
The NPCs are eating us up, bro!
Yeah.
That's so funny when she leaves. Both him and Jolene go, "Damn." That's crazy.
Well, she's
Well-
not wrong.
At least you got Edwin.
Huh, that's true. Interesting. Damn! Wait, that made me really sad. No,
It's
but no,
fi-
yeah,
Listen,
she's
it's all right, Calix. You know we don't need nothing about the guy. I can do my own sleuthing, and so can you. You're pretty capable.
Yeah, that's very, very true. I don't. Probably dumb of me to ask about that, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, no, I wasn't dumb or nothing. I just get worried sometimes that you're giving away too much for her to give to others.
Well, I think you just saw an example of not giving away too much.
Well, yeah, but not everyone's boring.
Not everyone's boring.
Gonna use the bathroom, baby.
Well, okay, listen, you're not
Okay.
boring either. I'm just saying, there are plenty of people who can give very interesting stories, and then they can say, "Oh, well, I want some information on that Calix kid. He's too colorful to be a mourner." Assholes.
They're allowed to have their opinions.
Yeah, but
Well-
not when they get to trap you in hunks of metal to do God knows what.
Did we talk about that? I guess he would have explained it to
Probably.
Jolene. Be like, hey, so Edwin kind
She would
of,
have tweaked.
yeah.
She would be like, "Damn!" Thank you.
Damn.
Can I roll a perception check? Actually, can I roll a perception check? I think I need to.
Sure.
I'm
Well,
scared.
for what? You gotta let me know what you're rolling perception for.
Jelena's watching her fucking back, dude. She does
She's
not
paranoid.
think that Maximina is done.
Well, you're in your own room at the
I'm
moment.
paranoid. Oh, we are? No, we're
Lavina.
not. Didn't we go out to
We're
the
like
arena?
in the hotel room.
Yeah, you're in the resort. Remember,
We can like walk outside.
you guys selected Lavina to be one of the 4 that were gonna room with you and stay with you
Yes.
at the resort and be with you.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so true.
Yeah, I figured
Okay.
she'd be easy to go to, because, she's right there.
Yeah. We can go talk to that Edwin kid.
Yeah, I think I should get that over with. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll be right there. I'll be sneaky. He won't even see me.
Are you sure you're not gonna kill him when we're there?
If he doesn't try nothing.
Just make sure you don't stay too close. Alright?
I'll be fine. I've been given an order, and I'll follow it. She's historically been not good at doing that.
Her ass is not following orders.
Her ass is not listening.
Yeah. He like rolls his eyes. I want to do something. This is tea. This is tea.
What do you want to do?
Calyx is actually, while they're on their way to go like find Edwin or whatever, he's actually gonna take off his colorful clothing, leaving him in just his
Absolutely
black
not.
attire.
Absolutely.
Is she slapping him?
Absolutely
Like, that's
not.
the point?
No, stop it.
She's like, what are you doing? She wouldn't actually. But she's like, what are you doing?
Jolene,
Don't be an idiot.
I'm talking to Edwin as a mourner, not as someone from the army. And if
You're
he
being a
sees
mourner.
this, he's probably gonna refuse to talk to me.
You don't gotta change yourself just to talk to somebody. I think you should
Jolene?
earn your respect. Wearing what
I
you want.
promise, the moment I walk out of that room, I'm putting this back on.
I'm not here to dictate what you wear or not wear. I just see that you're doing things, and I'm scared about what they're gonna do to your brain.
What they're gonna do to my brain?
Yeah. Like, I don't know. You thinking like maybe you can only get respect when you're wearing black clothes? When, you know, you're doing things that other people want you to do? It's fine.
Damn
Listen,
it, she
I'm
makes
not
a
trying
good
to tell you what
point.
to do.
Ah.
Listen, I'm not here to tell you what to do. I just think that even if you approach him with your dark clothes or all that, he ain't gonna believe you either way.
Oh.
Cause now he's gonna be like, well, you poser, you always wear color, why just me?
Damn it! Why is she spitting that?
And
Look,
then, you know,
I actually might change my mind, honestly.
and it's like mid taking off the red part. You know, imagine, let's say he even does. You walk in and he actually talks to you. That's going to train you to just change into dark clothes whenever you want him to listen to you. You want him to listen to you when you're wearing whatever the fuck you want.
This is probably the only time I will care about him listening to me.
Are you sure?
Well, past that, you know, what business do I have with him?
Well, he obviously created some business with you.
He did. Very rudely, I might say.
Very.
Alright,
You
Joey.
want to live your truth. Not some lie. Especially when you're talking to sort things out.
All right. And with that, do you guys head over to Edwin
What was your
Ion's?
decision?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
What
He'll
is
keep
your-
it on.
Hey.
Holy shit!
Yeah, he will. I think... Yeah, he probably would be like, though, he'd be like, both parts of this are me, Jolene. Whether I like it or not.
I know, but don't try to ignore the first part.
Okay.
Don't try to ignore either part.
What's the plan, guys?
We're going to Edwin now.
Yeah, we'll go to Edwin.
All right.
We'll find him.
We'll say Lavina gave you guys another tidbit before she left.
Yippee!
Edwin Ion and most of the other companies are also staying at the Grand Opaline, just like you guys.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She gives you guys the floor and room he's currently booked in and living in.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
Pop. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Do you guys go there?
Oh.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
not ready.
I'm gonna be standing outside the door. You know when he like opens the door, I'm gonna be standing on the wall next
Alan,
to it where he can't
We
see
are
me.
so
That's really
fucked.
funny. Oh my
Alan.
days.
Calyx,
Oh, he's cooked.
you stand at the front of the hotel room that you are certain Edwin Ion is staying at. What do you do?
He takes a breath and he like puts on his game face. Like, he kind of loses the smile he had, and he, like, knocks on the door.
You knock on the door?
Yep.
You wait a moment. When the door opens, and you hear, "Hello? Excuse me?" And you see, opening the door to Edwin Ion's hotel room is not Edwin Ion. It is a Fearbolg woman.
Oh.
You see, she...
It's his... Wait, oh god. Oh no.
You see, opening the door, a near echo of Edwin Ion. Fearbolg woman with pale gray fur and hair the color of charcoal, dressed in a jet black dress. Excuse me? Room service? We put the sign in front of the doorknob. We don't need any right now.
Oh, sorry. I'm
It's you. Hi.
Oh god.
You're welcome in. Come on in.
Oh. Thank you.
Come inside. She opens the door for you. Do you come inside?
I'm scared. Can I... can I like, well, no, Edwin's here. If she's here, Edwin's, like, here. He's still gonna ask, he's like, do you know where Edwin is?
He's asleep at the moment. But I'm glad you came by. I wanted to speak to you.
Yes? What do you want to talk about?
Sit.
Yeah, he sits down, but he looks kind of like, what's going on? Why does she let me in? I think he's gonna ask. He's gonna say, how do you know me, Miss Ion?
You can call me Edwina.
Edwina.
I know every siren in every company.
That makes sense, yeah. You're, a part of administration, I believe, right?
Correct. Would you like some tea? I could brew some right now. Just have to wait for the kettle to get hot.
That's alright. I appreciate it, though.
Any refreshments at all? Would you like water?
No, thank you. I suppose you're visiting, Edwin over here?
No, I'm rooming with him as well. He is my son, after all.
Have you been, He's, like, just doing pleasantries now. If you been enjoying Ismara, festivities?
As much as a siren can, I suppose.
Oh, God.
Calix Hughes, I wanted to speak to you because you feel a little uneasy as she like starts to she gets up to you, like she gets up off the lounge chair she's on, and she starts walking her way over to you.
She's not wearing gloves, is she?
No.
Okay, just making sure. Not that he wants her to touch him anyway, but...
I wanted to apologize for my son's behavior. There is no world where he should be treating one of our own like that. And I'm deeply, deeply sorry on his behalf. I merely have one request, Calix Hughes.
Yes?
Please forgive him. Please forgive him. He's hurting. My son is hurting. And I just ask for some forgiveness that I know maybe he has no right to earn, that he is my son and he's my son.
You're a very kind person, Edwina. I think you should save your apologies It's Edwin who needs to learn it himself. It's not easy. I know that. He's been holding on to that for quite some time.
We
But aren't we all?
have been holding onto that for quite some time.
Oh my.
Can I ask why you two joined the army?
Can't speak for my son. I know that I joined for one purpose and one purpose alone. And that is to rebuild the house I've lost.
Rebuild the house you lost?
Before that day, the Ion name used to hold great wealth. We were known as the Ions. We held title, we held land, we held influence, but not anymore. We've lost it all.
Right.
I just want to rebuild whatever I can of the sire that I knew. I don't even know if it's possible, but we have to try. Edwin, he joined. I can never forget the face he made when he learned I was going. Thought I could leave him in the care of someone else, but he had so much malice in him.
Oh God.
Alex, I just want to make him smile again. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore here.
I think what was lost in Sire can't be regained quite as much as it was before.
You can't say that. With all due respect, you cannot say that to me. Please. Please refrain. I don't need your wisdoms. I need my house back.
Then I wish you the best of luck getting your house back.
Thank you. So I hope you consider what I've just told you. Please forgive my son. That is all.
Okay. We'll see.
Is that all you came here for?
I came here to speak with Edwin.
Then you can speak.
Oh, good night.
And you see at the doorway, you see Edwin, half dressed.
Why am I getting tag teamed like this? Oh my days. Okay.
You see Edwin, Ion
Okay,
at
lock
the
in.
door. Mother, you can go. My son, you can go, Mother. Okay. She gets up and she leaves the room.
I think Calix stands up and he looks at Edwin with just like this very searching look of like what happened with all of that. Edwin, I think you know why I'm here. I want to know why you did what you did back there.
I thought I made it clear, Calix. Do you need me to spell it out for you?
Sure. Go on.
I loathe you. I need no other purpose than that.
Did it make you feel better?
It would have if I weren't interrupted.
Yeah, I did hear you were gonna cast some illusion. I wonder what it would have been.
What a wonder.
Days of my days.
What do I say to her? Me when I have this whole list of things of what to say, and he's just like, what a wonder. Oh, yikes, bud. No. I hope you know you're not gonna get anywhere by doing things like that. It's not gonna serve you any purpose. Only gonna make more enemies. You said that the sirens could have used someone like me. What do you mean by that?
You're wrong, Alex. I'm not gonna make more enemies, because I only have one enemy.
Me?
No. The only enemy I are the ones who did that. So, if you're gonna sit there and claim to be me, to be like me, you'll go right ahead and join those enemies.
Claim to be like you. Because what? I wear bright clothing? Just...
It's the fact that you think it's just about clothing that pisses me off. Do you really think I would do all that because of some colors that you wear?
Why don't you enlighten me, then?
Happily, since you seem to miss it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know why we sirens don the mornwear? It's not just so we are all uniform. We send a message. We tell the whole of the country, of the continent, that failed us, that our grief is eternal. And until we get the recompense we are owed, we will never get. Wonder what you're telling Corvair. You're simply forgetting that it's okay what they did, what they failed to do.
You think I've forgotten?
You might as well have.
What do you know about me, Edwin? What do you think you know about me?
Calix, just because I told you a story about myself, it doesn't mean you know me. You think I told you my whole life story? No. You don't know me, I don't know you. All I know is that you're not Siren. Maybe in blood, but you're not Siren. That's all I need to know about you. Nothing more.
I'm not Siren. I think that's probably the funniest thing I've heard since joining the army. I'm not Siren. Sure, okay. So I should not bother with any of the efforts I've made to try and figure out what happened.
Oh, what efforts, Calix? What have you done?
Okay. Hey. I thought you didn't want to know anything about me. Thought you didn't care. But I can tell you, I have clawed my way through to get here. Just as much as any of us have. I'm sure we all don't sleep peacefully. Always remembering what happened. I joined the army because I'm trying to help other sirens. Without my effort, I don't know where they would be. But you don't care about that, right? If I figured out new information that I wanted to share with the other sirens about figuring out the morning, just it would matter because I'm not siren, right? So why would you care? Edwin, I would have been more than happy to help. But you don't care about that. And that's fine. That's, if anything, one less resource for you. What do I lose out of it?
Is that all? Did you finish the little speech you rehearsed?
No, actually. Listen, Edwin. We don't have to be friends. You don't have to like me. And that's just fine. But if you try something like that again, I'll make sure that you have a new reason not to like me. Okay? Do not get in the way of my goals.
Okay.
You know, you might want to think about different priorities than trying to take your anger out on me.
You can go now.
Like your mother?
Alex. You can go.
I would say it's been nice talking, but I think we both know that's a lie. Enjoy the rest of your stay here, Edwin.
I won't.
And try not to cause any other trouble.
I will.
Will you?
The door's right there, Calix.
It is?
You're right. I won't like you. You won't like me. It'll stay that way for a long time, I imagine. Goodbye, Calix. I hope you enjoy your stay, as you seem to enjoy a lot of things.
Having fun,
No
right?
matter what it means, or who it affects. So goodbye. He
I
closes
can't with him.
He closes the door on you.
He does?
Mhm.
Oh my god. Edwin, oh my days. Good night. Yeah. Okay. Last time I'm ever talking to him. Good morning. Okay, well, that's fine. Yeah, I think Calix just... He's like, I don't know what I expected from that, honestly. But he's like, if Edwin wants forgiveness, if his mama wants him to have forgiveness, oh my goodness, Edwin's gonna have to earn that shit. But, who knows if that's ever gonna happen.
Jolene, you see Calix exits the hotel room.
Hmm.
You, unfortunately,
Whoa.
only heard what Edwina said when she opened the door and nothing after when she closed it.
That's really funny.
I think the whole time Jolene was like trying to like adjust herself with her
It really,
big ear.
it's like Poe and Kung Fu
Yeah,
Panda
no.
trying to see the Dragon Warrior. He's like, fuck shit, fuck. Alright, but you reunite with Calix outside
Yeah.
the hall, the hotel.
Hey there, how'd it go? I didn't hear shit. So I'm sorry if you needed help, I couldn't hear jack.
You know, it wasn't for you to listen in the conversation, it was for, you know, in case something went down. But,
Right. And I would only know that if I was listening.
right. I think I got as much out of it as I thought I would.
Which is.
Nothing?
Sometimes that happens. And usually when you talk to a guy like Edwin, nothing's gonna come of it.
Yeah.
What'd you even hope for?
I don't know. My expectations were both met and also not. But
Sounds
he's
to
not
me
my
like
problem.
you hoped to prove to him something.
Prove to him something.
Yeah. Did you want to go up there to find out why he did it? I mean, you knew why he did it. To me, it's looking
I
like you just
did.
wanted to tell him why you deserve to be respected. That didn't come out of it, did it?
I think Edwin's a man who will believe what he wants. And he is going to get a very nice reminder of why that's not good eventually. But I will not be the person to do that. And anything he does past that is not my business. So
What does mother have to say to you?
she's a very kind woman. She did what a lot of mothers would do. Ask for forgiveness for their children. Well, but
I'm trying to figure out how Jolene actually would feel about that.
you're not right.
That's funny. Because I think maybe she doesn't even know how to feel about that because her father would have been the type where he was like, tell me if I'm wrong, Felipe, by the way, but I'm pretty sure her father was the type to be like, you need to earn that shit back.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, okay. But I think she would say that, and I think she'd be like, as much as I understand the need to protect your child in that way, my father always told me you need to earn that shit back.
And I think your father is very right. All she's probably doing is keeping him from learning it himself.
I wish I knew they were fucking spoiled as shit, because I would have said something. But I think... Because it just feels like a rich... Can I just... You know what? Did I know about the ions at all? Probably not.
Absolutely not. No, yeah, nothing at
So
all.
I don't know that they're supposed to be rich.
Oh, yeah.
But I think it just sounds to her like a privilege he's got.
Yeah,
I mean-
I'll actually give you the information, Loki. I'll be like, yeah, no, the Ions were a house back in Sire.
Oh, that also explains more. I'm just saying, it's funny how he gets on you when, I mean, he lost things. Both of them did, but he's got someone in his corner that I think he just might be ignoring a lot.
What, his mother?
Of course, I mean his mother. Someone who understands what he went through.
I think you're
Instead,
right.
he's using all his energy into hatred.
Hatred is a very, very bad path to go on.
Oh, we know someone like that.
Oh, yeah, we know someone like that.
We do know someone like that.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
it'll be fine.
All right. As you say,
At least
it'll be
now
fun.
you know you won't. Okay, I guess not.
No, you go for it.
At least you know now. Maybe you're on this sort of level playing field of not wanting to talk to each other. Maybe he won't, mess with you anymore. That's my hope.
Well, if he tries something again, he'll find out.
Yeah, the boy. That's how I talk.
Yup.
No, Calix is not. He, does not.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's like, once? Whatever, but yeah.
Alright. If you want, you guys can return to your suite, or you could do something else. Like I mentioned before, Jolene, you have that invitation from Brothers with Arms. If you want to go, you don't have to.
What?
Shit.
I could go see Costas.
That's right, you have those tickets.
Costas.
Do they expire? Like, are they for a specific time or anything?
They were for yesterday night, but you think maybe you can redeem them
Oh.
or something with the guy who owns it.
Okay. This is our last day, isn't it?
You have one more day after this, but that'll be like a downtime day.
I think Galax is kind of looking at the tickets, being like, damn, do I really want to do that? Ooh.
Oh, Calix. Don't worry about staying on
What?
Where the
You
fuck
want to
is
go on a boat
expiration
ride?
date? Shit! It's not on here. I'm sorry.
Jolene's like looking at a bag of like some food, and she's like, "Where's the expiration date?"
Yeah, she's like, my man. What fucking language is this fishing in?
Why? Do you think you're eating stale food? Why?
I don't know. I'm just checking.
What?
Don't you think you have to stay with me the whole day? I got plans.
You've got plans.
I do.
Really? What are they?
Nothing you need to know about.
Oh.
No, but wait, it'd be kind of funny. I kind of thought about going to Peter and talking to him. But Jolene wouldn't admit that.
Nothing I need
Jolene
to
wouldn't
know
admit
about.
that. Nothing.
Really?
No.
Okay, so it's one of those things that you don't want me to hear.
Well, it doesn't have to be anything like that.
So we splitting, guys.
Yeah, he'll go. He'll find Constantinos. Why not?
All right, you go and find Constantinos.
He's like tweaking, but like, you know.
And Jolene,
That's
where do you
okay.
go?
But did Jolene want to talk to the commander? Can she not do that?
You don't.
do.
You actually don't know where the commander is staying. That's the thing. You don't know if he's at the resort or if he's elsewhere.
Figure it out, bro. Nope.
Figure it out.
Can I ask the front desk, bro?
Sure.
I'm not gonna. Okay. I'm gonna dog someone's bay.
That's really
Like,
funny.
where does this exact person? What's their room number? Their floor?
So you go to the front
Can I
desk with
find
the
anybody near that's close to him at all?
who? Ulysses?
Like, nah.
Yeah. Like Nox or Micah.
So you go to the front desk with Ilani, the Minotaur, with the strong oiled up hands. So what do you ask her? She goes, "Hello there. Welcome to the Grand Open." Oh wait, you have a room here? Yeah, you have a room here.
I do, and you know it was under this one guy's name, Ulysses, right?
Ulysses? Wait, you don't know where you're rooming? Oh, you want to look for somebody else's room?
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, that needs to
Go ahead
hide.
and make a persuasion check.
He's the one who made the whole like reservation for us, so you know it's not like crazy.
DC 16.
Non-natural 20. Non-natural 20.
You can see she sees you.
No, I literally got a 13 plus
She-
persuasion.
She sees you and goes, "Oh, yeah, I can give you the room for sure, absolutely." Sorry,
Is he into me or something?
she,
She into me? That's crazy.
So she starts going through the log. She goes, I don't have a name under Ulysses D. Day, but there is a company and organization that all signed on together to stay at the suite. There is a man here named Micah Granite who owns a room.
And what room would that be?
She tells you the exact number and location.
I'm going knocking.
So we skip immediately to you over there in front of the room. Open the door.
Yes? Hello?
And you see Micah Grant at the front
Hi.
door.
Are you of the battalion?
Yeah. Jolene Vixen?
Jolene, yeah, of course. Come on in. I've heard Ulysses speaks of you often. Come on in.
Speaking of, I just want to talk to him.
Ah, yes, he's currently recovering over a hangover.
Makes sense.
Yes, I
Matt
had to
here?
carry him all the way here. Yes.
Maybe I shouldn't bother him, but I'll come in.
No, of course.
The way that she probably would have brought more wine.
You come on in. You see,
The way that she actually probably brought.
their room is actually a little modest compared to what you guys have. But you see, Micah Granite has set up an easel. And you see he currently has like an array of paintbrushes laid out across the easel. And what looks to be mortar and pestle that's grinding what you think are like flakes, like pearlescent flakes of something. And he seems to be cracking eggs into them and mixing and stirring. He's been painting something. You can see he walks in and
What are
goes,
you painting here?
Just a pastime whenever I have the time. You know, it's been quite difficult to find space and time for yourself, as I'm sure you're aware.
Oh, of course. As a member of the battalion.
My parents used to tell me that my hair would sell me a fortune if I just put it on a canvas.
so I thought he starts rambling on to you about like how his whole like is an expert with painting, with like grinding the flakes of his hair and making it into paint and making like these pearlescent paintings.
Wow.
As that happens, you hear
She'd sit and listen.
Micah. Oh.
and you see Ulysses stumbles out of the room.
Oh my god.
And he's also half dressed.
Jolene, like,
You can see he goes,
Micah, I need water.
Water. You can see he goes,
Yes, Ulysses, go on in, you're indecent.
you can see he goes,
Okay.
and he leaves and he closes the door.
My apologies. That man has no sense for manners or
But being polite whatsoever.
Who taught him.
I think I know why. That's so funny. Don't you? It's fine. I'll go bring him the water anyway. And I brought more wine if he needs it.
More?
Hey, we got 3 more days. 2 more days. Do whatever the hell we want. I'm
You're
sure that
right.
man needs a drink.
You know, it took me months and months of conversation with Ulysses in order to persuade him to cure the soldiers of their downhearted condition. He never believed me. He's always being yapped at by the ear by Matilda Knox.
Bad influence, I say, bad influence. Matilda Knox. You should not listen to her.
She's a viperess among bears.
You know, she does remind me of someone I'm fond of anyway. It's the balance that you need anyway.
Anywho, I'm glad to hear, Miss Vixen, that you are taking well to your stay here in Ismara.
Thank you.
Go on in. He'd be happy to speak with you. He's quite fond of you.
Oh.
Though
Really?
he might never
Wait, what
say
did he
it.
say about me? I missed that. I missed that. Wait, what did he say about me?
Oh, what does he say of you? I don't know, Miss Vixen. It might be impolite to speak on it.
What?
He doesn't know if he's allowed to talk about like stuff that's been said in private. If you want, you can make a persuasion check to convince him otherwise. The DC is 12.
8 plus 7. Whatever the hell that is. That's 15.
Jolene, you know this. You've always known about this about Micah. Micah is a blatherer. The only way you have to convince him is to get him to blather. So what do you say?
Well, I'm just so curious because we've had so many conversations, and I'm just wondering what he's telling you about me if he's so fond of me.
Oh, okay, but you just can't let him know. You cannot let her know I told you.
I won't tell him. I won't tell him a soul. What did he say?
Remind him a lot of a younger him.
Oh, no. Is that a good thing?
Yes, he looks quite fondly back at his past.
And what? Oh, you know, I won't ask him because you know that'll give away that you told me. But like, I'll hint. I'll talk to him. Thank you.
The reason why is that you have a lot of gusto, Miss Vixen. You seem to hold yourself in high regard, and you seem to have a fire within you in a way that Ulysses is nostalgic for. I can see it in his eye. You might have reminded him of a time when he was an adolescent back in his hometown.
Oh,
that's sweet. Yeah. I think she'd be like, oh, I see why. He lost the accent.
There was one
I don't
time.
understand why he
Did you
would.
know Ulysses' father was a milkman?
I did.
There was one time that he wanted to sell as much milk to prove his father a point, but accident occurred and he spilled 2 months worth of milk on the street.
Did he?
Yes, he told me once. He was very embarrassed of it. Don't bring it up. Do not bring it up.
And what did he do to fix it?
Oh, he served time.
He a criminal?
It was just for a couple of hours on one day. Community service, cleaning up the spilled milk and whatnot.
Yeah, I know what time I had to do that. My father was always about me earning shit. Earning my, I guess, stay? Not really. Just my place. I know if I pulled a stunt like that, I would have had to do the same thing.
Well, unlike your father, Ulysses' father was he was soft-spoken in a way that, if you ask me, after knowing him for more than he can remember, he has complicated feelings of his father.
That makes sense. He followed after his grandfather.
Yes. Well, I do not want to hold you any longer, Miss Fiction. I know you have business to attend to.
Oh,
Please,
he's probably
please.
thirsty.
As a housewarming gift, after you leave here, I would love to bestow you one of my paintings.
That'd be wonderful. And I'll try to find a way to transport it all the way home, too.
It's okay. Listen, I have connections with Nerio Ket Dorian. He's a lieutenant in headquarters. It'll be all sorted out afterwards.
Dorian. Right. Perfect. I'll be gone. Yeah.
All right, so you enter Ulysses's room on the bed. You currently see now he's dressed and he's just kind of like sitting there like,
oh.
Pick your poison.
Great, you brought more. I'll take that one.
Really? Yeah. She'd hand it to him. Have it. I'm trying to not as much.
You're itching.
Well, that's gonna happen when you're not on a certain thing that you need sometimes.
Well, Miss Vixen, what kind of man would I be if I drunk liquor in front of a liquor-starved person? Here.
and you can see he puts it in a cabinet away, like out of sight.
There'll always be drinks later. I haven't had a hangover that hard since I believe I was aboard the Argont.
The Argon. The Argon. The famous Argon.
Yeah, it's quite
I think
famous.
she's like copy his little accent.
Yeah.
Stop that.
No one would ever know you from the West.
That much is right, and it's been of great benefit to me.
I'd love to hear it,
Hear what?
hear you with that Western twang.
Jolene, I was born with no drawl, and I did not learn it. I was born in Ardev.
Well, there's something like that over there.
Yes, it's
I
not
was
as
there
strong
too.
as yours.
Oh, you say that like you're better than me.
No, it's just...
I bet it just was.
She does look giggle
Well,
because she likes messing with him.
If I thought my voice was any better than yours, then I'd be the one singing.
Oh, yeah. Maybe you should.
Progenitor, God not. Absolutely not.
I've been trying to get you and Bo to sing for so long.
You believe Major Adonis could sing?
I think Major Adonis would look great on stage.
Yes, Major Adonis looks good in everything.
Yeah. That's why you picked him.
That is not. I chose Major Adonis because he showed remarkable growth from when I first met him.
Oh yeah, he did. No, yeah. I'm kidding. I just wanted to come by and thank you
What?
for saving my ass.
There's nothing to thank, Miss Dixon.
Well, you still threatened to do like the worst thing ever. That's crazy.
I never threatened anything.
I expected. Well, don't say that to me. I know what you.
I gave
I know what that
Maximina a
means.
condition. Should she have met it, consequences would arise. That is no threat.
Alright, you gave her the condition. I see why you're wording it like that. But thank you for giving her that condition. Frankly, I'm terrified. I think she'd start itching again.
Dixon, you have no reason to. Those houses have no sway over you now. Not while I'm around.
I know. It's just she's like crazy. I always told Bo not to hang out with her. She's insane.
I believe what
And
Bo is
now-
doing is very wise.
Really?
Yes.
How?
If Maximina belonged to this army, with her no comrades to call her own, she'd be a much, much harder sheep to herd.
Well, it's not like she'd ever care about him. I feel like she'd train him for God knows what. She treats him like a pet. Besides, she has that other dog for herself anyway.
That's a whole different conversation.
Where's that guy been anyway? I haven't seen him around.
I heard he's at a conference hall at the Brothers with Arms meeting.
The dog?
Yes.
Oh my god, they got Nash in it on it too. How the hell did they manage that?
It was Bernardo's the one who manages all affairs with the Brothers with Arms.
Bernardo! I needed to talk to him. I guess I can do that after. Cause the poor, Oh, actually I'm not gonna say this. Actually, I'm not gonna bring her up. I need to talk to him. Some of the Warforged need a little bit more freedom. I was talking to one of them, and she was like, "Oh, I can't even leave Bernardo," and I think he just needs to make it a little clearer that she can.
Warforged and freedom.
What? You know, we're doing a lot here.
Perhaps we could be doing more. You are correct about that. Very correct.
Well, I'll talk to him. I can handle that for you. I didn't mean to bring up touchy subject.
I am not touched.
Okay, why'd you say it like that? I'm just saying. That's what I thought about. But that's all. And thanks for the picture. Are you sure you can't give me that other picture of me and Theo playing?
As I said before, you have to consult with Bernardo with that. He's the one who manages all Warforged.
I guess when I attend that Brothers in Arms meeting.
Yes, just
And I was invited too.
inquire with Bernardo and ask him, and perhaps you can get all the photos you would want.
Yeah. She seems excited about that. I think other than that, all she wanted to ask was like, also, listen, I know you've been trying to get me to step up for about 10 years now. You didn't have to put me all the way at the top. What's up with that?
Sometimes, those who are unwilling to budge require a little shove.
Pretty damn hard shove, if you ask me.
I've
Not
shoved
that I
up.
won't take it.
You're fortunate, Miss Vixen, because I've done more than shove others who have been stubborn enough to dodge my orders. And you could ask Major Adonis about that.
I can't ask Major Adonis about that. I think I can ask him again. Right. I do not wanna. Well, it's not like I did it. Yep. Never mind. I'm not gonna say anything else, actually. Just gonna be like, well, it's not like I did anything wrong. Well, first not stepping up, kind of fucked them over. Well, I'll try my best. And, I guess thank you for that too. I'll try to do well.
You will do well.
And, you know, this is the first step. She's like, this is the first step. Getting sober. Everything is gray.
The hardest step in attaining leadership is first attaining it. You've already accomplished that. You've long accomplished that. The rest is up to you, Miss Vixen. And I am deeply, deeply faithful in your ability to accomplish just that.
Oh, so sweet. Okay. Thanks. Thank you. I think they could like chat it up a little more and then she'll go.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go to the Brothers in Arms meeting.
For sure. We'll swap over to the Brothers with Arms.
I am looking around on my
Go
way
ahead and make a
over
perception
and
check.
Stuff like that. I'm scared. 8.
8. You only catch the hotel goer passing through the hall every now and again. You like see people in towels chatting up how the spas and saunas were quite delightful and just refreshing. Just how refreshing as they like kind of leave. And you're like, you think it's just people here looking for rest and looking for relaxation. You think you should be safe from certain stalkers.
Yeah. But you said Ulysses was gonna what?
Ulysses will tell you what conference hall the assembly is happening at.
Thank you, buddy.
The assembly from the Brothers with Arms. So you go to a conference hall, Jolene. The Brothers with Arms. What is the Brothers with Arms? You approach this conference hall, and you see a couple of tables have been set out with food items and snacks, and you see a decent congregation has amassed within this conference hall, and they're all members of of different companies here, and they all share one characteristic alike. At least one of their limbs is a metal prosthesis. And you kind of hear them chatting it up and talking. There's a couple chairs like brought out. People are drinking wine. People are drinking champagne, ciders, wonderful, filling foods. And you see a couple people you understand, recognize. Sorry. And you see as you approach, you hear someone go, "Jolene, Jolene!" And rushing to you at the front is Theo. You see Theodore Graham. Just he goes, "Jolene, you made it. You made it. Honestly, I thought you would have shrugged us off."
I think she'd laugh and just say, well, no, I gotta participate in something I finally got invited to after so damn long.
I'm so glad you agree, because, I always attended all the monthly meetings. It's really sweet. We're gonna have a conference right now. We're gonna meet with each other. We're gonna discuss some of the monthlies goings on. And don't worry if you feel left out, because Brothers with Arms, we're accepting anybody. We try to talk about our disabilities every now and again, talk to each other how we're doing, in terms of like our living day to day with metal prosthetics and prostheses. Cleo, Lieutenant Cleo Hardcastle?
No.
Oh, she's real big and she's real tough. She always brings a +1. Do you know Grease? Pretty sure you know Grease.
That one I know of. That one.
Yeah, she usually brings her along, and they're kind of like two peas in a pod. So they usually just kind of attend together, even though Grease doesn't have a prosthetic. Sorry, I'm just super excited. I can finally tell you about all the people I've met. Look, come on.
Oh, she's so happy. He's so sweet.
Look over there. Look, let me show you someone I've been talking to for quite a long time. And you can see he goes, Dot, I got someone I want to show you. I want someone you want to meet.
Oh, Dot again. Okay. She's popping up a lot.
You see, the woman who you saw, who was helping repair the Warforged Titans following the battle at Viper's Tongue. That woman who seems like she crawled out of the bottom of something, just begrimed in soot, ash, and grease.
Yeah.
You can see she's a little cleaner, even though she's at a resort. She still seems a little bit just foul and filthy. She's like picking at hors d'oeuvres, and she looks and goes over.
Damn.
Oh, she puts it down. She walks over really awkwardly. She literally has like the weirdest neurotic smile ever.
Hi.
And
I think she'd be like, nice to meet you, Dot. I've heard a lot about you.
Hello there. My name is Dottie. You can call me Dot.
she shakes your hand.
Oh.
You can see Thea goes,
This is Dottie, but I just call her Dot, as she just said. Dottie is a lieutenant. She's my superior. We don't talk about that though. Dottie is an executive artifice officer. You know what that means?
Wow.
She's an inventor. Dottie, tell Jolene some of the wonderful, marvelous inventions you've made. Tell her about the hat.
you can see Dottie goes,
I think Jolene's trying not to I think she looks so she's a little uncomfortable because of how I think she'd be like, Theo, are you sure she wants to
No, tell her.
Dottie goes,
I made a hat that when you wore it, no bricks could fall on your head.
So
Thea goes,
See?
how does that work? How does that work?
Tell her about the underwear.
The what? How do you wait? What's going on here?
I tried to patent underwear that could prevent cholera outbreaks.
Theo goes,
See?
What? Wait, what's cholera? What's cholera?
Jolene, cholera's a consumption disease.
I'm sorry.
Cholera makes you soil your underwear.
Oh, I didn't listen. I've never been infected by this, so I'm sorry. I'm a little ignorant.
you can see Dottie goes, that's good, because if you were, you could have worn my underpants.
Oh. I don't.
I would kill to have a conversation with her as well.
So funny, bro. I want to be there so bad. Everybody wants to be at the Arms meeting.
I want to be there so bad talking to her. She's so funny.
Jolene, I always told you that I wanted to invent something in my life. I always feel like I'm stuck fixing things that already exist. Dottie here is fulfilling my dream. She's an inventor.
Yeah.
Now look, come along.
I know. That's
come along.
great.
You can see Dottie goes,
Okay. I'll see you in your underwear later, I guess.
she goes, what?
I mean, your invention.
I'll
She
see
made
you.
me
I'll
awkward.
see you in your underwear.
And it was supposed to be and
Oh.
your underwear.
I thought you said I'll see you in your underwear later.
Bro, the awkwardness is like, it's spreading like cholera.
Like, actually, Jolene's usually really suave. I feel like she makes her persuasion go like down by half or something.
You walk by and people say hello to you. You can see they kind of like wave. And they have like a forearm made of metal.
Hi.
Some of them have like 2 legs that have been
Oh.
replaced in metal. You see some of them also have. It's just everybody here has a disability of some sort that they've had to replace using metal prostheses. And they've all kind of gathered to talk about it. And they also like welcome you warmly. You can see he goes, and here's Bernardo. Bernardo's the brilliant mind that, you know, brought together all these people. There's so many things about metal prosthesis that people don't know about, and I'm so inspired by Bernardo that he made this is his brainchild.
He's nerding out. It's so cute, bro.
I need him bad, guys. I need him bad. Amanda needs him bad, personally. Anyway, continue.
Bernardo, you can see is drinking like a cup of water. Goes, hello, Jolene. Hello, here you go.
Bernardo, it's nice to see you again.
Hello. Are you? I've never seen you before at Brothers with Arms. Welcome.
My first time being invited.
Well,
Surprising, I know.
whose fault is that now? You can see he looks at Theo and goes, I'm sorry, I just thought she... Okay, that's my bad.
And you know, maybe that's my bad. Maybe I don't show that I care enough. But it's nice to see you again. I wanted to actually ask you a couple things.
Yes?
So about your wait, this is about Brothers in Arms. I had a question about your Warforged, if that's alright.
Of course. What's wrong?
There's 3 of them that we found out, me and my team, that they're like friends.
You're speaking about, W4R63N's Cadre of Amigos, yeah?
Yeah! It's, those 3.
And
I
what
was
seems to be the
talking
issue?
to them. Well, I think you just need to make it a little more clear that they could, you know, like hang out. Because you want them to hang out, right? You're fine with that? I know you would be.
I've tried, Jolene. I think it's a manner of their programming. I honestly don't know. I don't know if it was some sort of fault that has been implanted by House Tecton when they were created. But I'm not an advanced enough engineer to try and decipher what could be causing them to view themselves so lowly.
Oh, that's so... Oh, see, because I had a feeling you'd want them to be friends.
No, of course,
and
of
stuff. So I
course.
was wondering why she was still so like... Oh, that's sad, but sweet.
Of
Good
course.
to know that you're already trying.
No, of course, Jolene. I'm glad you came to me and told me these concerns. I wouldn't want you to think lesser of me or think that I'm doing harm by the Warforged. That's the last thing I want to do. I'm sure you know that of me.
No, I think I've known since the 10 years that I've known you. That you would never.
Well, I'm
I
glad
just
to
thought
see
maybe
you.
you would slipped your mind or something. You thought they would be.
The
hanging out
Warforged
already.
rarely slip my mind. They're always here. As you're talking to Bernardo, one individual, like a mountain just like slides closer to you all, and you hear, Bernardo, I crave hors
I think
d'oeuvres.
Jolene would jump.
And-
Like actually, she like turned and bumped into Theo. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be scared. What do I see?
As if she herself was carved from mountains, you see a Goliath woman. 8 feet of chiseled, bulging muscle.
Why didn't you invite me to this earlier?
You see a Goliath woman. Her features are like rigid and blocky, square face. She has markings that are like striating along her frame. She has a shaved side part of her hair, and it's knotted into a thick braid along one of her shoulders. But the thing that like stands out to you is this Goliath woman. Her mechanical left arm has a lever on the forearm, and you see there's a pressure plate on the knuckles that you don't know what it could be.
What's going on here?
Bernardo, I crave hors d'oeuvres. We have run out. And you can see Bernardo goes, thank you, Cleo. I will talk to the individuals at front and perhaps get us some more refreshments, huh? You can see Cleo goes, thank you, Lieutenant Bernardo. I will now go attend to my small dark elf friend. You can see she turns around and she turns around. You can see Grease is also drinking a lot of champagne in one corner. And she's like,
damn, haven't you had enough?
She goes,
Shit.
what? Oh! Woo!
Oh my god.
He goes, don't mind her. She's always looking for a rush.
Well, yeah, I know about that, but what I guess she's here for her friend. Girlfriend?
I honestly don't know. I never really cared to ask because Cleo intimidates me.
Would I know if Vita had a thing with Grease at all? I'm asking Amanda.
Occasionally, maybe.
I don't think they were together. Like officially. She'd tell Theo. Not about that, but like she'd be like, I don't think so. Maybe like it was a thing, but maybe it's just friends.
All right. You can see Bernardo goes, well, Jolene, if you want, you can stay. I was going to just give a speech and talk about something a little serious regarding the assembly disorder. Here. Brothers with arms. Ding, ding, ding. You can see he like clinks the glass of water, and you can see everyone turns around to look at him. By the way, as everyone turns around, you now get like a full scan of the room, and you can't help but get jumped again as you see in one corner of the room a silhouette is standing with two long arms sloping in the corner.
Oh my god, she actually would have had a heart attack. I think she like I think Theo would see her like jump again and just like
Jolene, you got
get behind him.
Yeah. He kind of holds you. You see a massive gnoll with a striped brown hide and milky white cataracts, with a mechanical muzzle fastened to its snout, and two arms, mechanical metal arms that have artificially been extended past where it should rest, with jagged iron claws. You see it's just sitting there.
How did before Bernardo starts up, can I ask Theo like, how the hell did you get him in here?
Jolene, I'm not the one who got him in here. That's all Bernardo. I was a little hesitant at first because just look at that. Just look at him. I guess don't look at him. He's scary.
I'm just curious. Does he like it here?
We don't know what he likes or what he doesn't like. We just know that Bernardo insisted that Nash is included in this. Nash also has prostheses that he deserves to see.
That's sweet.
Other people have as well.
Oh, that's sweet.
You see Bernardo goes, comrades, fellow engineers, artificers, pioneers. You do not understand how elated I am to have been given this hall so that we may see each other again after such dark times. See, he turns around, everyone looks at him and they go, you're here. They like raise up their metal arms. You can see he goes, I wanted to open the floor for any of you to tell me any issues, any problems you've been facing with your appendages. I know most of us face phantom pain very often. We itch where there's nothing to itch. We ache where there's nothing to ache. But we together, we are kin and kith. We need not be phantoms when we are family. They all nod. But I speak to you all on less light circumstances. He like looks over and whispers to someone. The person he whispers to leaves the room and seems to go get something. And he returns what looks to be, they're holding something that's been covered with tarp or like some sort of cloth, wrapped in cloth. some sort of long-looking object. I wanted to gather you all here today to discuss the loss of one of our members that fell. The battle at Viperstone. You can see the man he just talked to reveals and unwraps what looks to be a metal arm. It looks a little rusted and corroded at edges. Lewis Watton. And you hear all of them like turn downcast immediately. We may not have Lewis here with us now. He told us often of the pain he'd experience, of his inability to acquire the grease and oil he would need. So to commemorate him, brothers with arms, let us salvage what we can, take what we can in his memory. They all nod. Take whatever pieces you can of his arm and carry it with you for as long as you may. They all nod. And you see all of them start to shuffle towards the table, where you can see a dedicated artificer starts to pick apart Lewis Watton's arm. And people who do you think might need parts for their own metal appendages come by, and they start screwing and fixing on theirs to augment and enhance their own arm. And you can see some people are kind of like welling up with tears. They might have known this individual that you didn't know of. And you see Theodore nods, and he goes, "Feels like a home away from home for me, Jolene. And, you know, it could be yours too."
Oh, you're so sweet, Theo. I can come by more. I really appreciate you bringing me into this part of your life. Even if you were a little embarrassed. You shouldn't be embarrassed to show me nothing.
I know, it's just a lot of odd characters here, and I there's just so much more to them that I don't think you could see with a naked eye.
Well, I think you underestimate how open I can be.
I'm glad you think so, Jolene. Maybe I am a little bit dense.
I mean, especially when it's for you too.
I really want to invent something, Jolene, and I think this place might be the place to help me do so. I feel like I've wasted my time, 10 years, and what have I got to show for it? I mean, I've helped a lot, I fixed a lot of Warforged, but so many others here have too, and they're going to be remembered for so much more than I will. Am I going to return from this war just being, I don't know, it's like a maintenance guy? I don't want that.
No.
I didn't leave school just to be a maintenance guy.
Leave?
What?
Does he mean like dropped out?
You don't know?
What do you mean leave?
I just mean, like, you know, the war has made a lot of students have to leave school. I'm one of them.
You dropped out?
Maybe.
Oh, I don't think she knows how to respond to that. Wow. Why? I think she'd especially be like, "Why didn't you tell me? You've been acting like you finished this whole time."
And before he finishes, I need you to make a perception check.
No, please, no. God, fuck. Okay, that's good, but no, that's bad. 19.
19? You heard the door to the conference hall creak open for a moment, and you whip around and you don't see anybody there until you whip back around just instinctively to where Nash is, and you swear you hear the sound of
No.
And when you hear that, we're gonna switch back over to our.
Oh, dude, I was like screaming over here.
Oh, we're going through.
Oh, we're back. Oh, it's us.
Yeah, to our members at
Oh,
the
my
Sunbaked Tankard. A scream emanates from the Sunbaked Tankard. You see Humpomdar goes,
Huh? Who was that?
what are you to do?
Perception check. Who is
Investigate.
it?
Yeah,
Where's it from?
check.
You don't have to roll investigation. If you guys want, you just go to where the source was.
Oh yeah, he'll just go
Yeah.
through it.
Mhm.
I'm gonna tell
Yeah.
Hump to like stay down. Stay down. Don't keep yourself hidden, okay? Because I like you.
You got it. I'll keep your dream really safe, TV.
Because he puts like
Put
the
this
lid over.
over.
Actually, I'll take it. Thank you.
It's a big crate.
Shit.
You trust him or you don't.
With that.
Or you can
Somebody's
stay,
gonna
but we'll
take it from
investigate it.
him. I'm just gonna grab like a handful, put it in my bag. Great. But I'm gonna keep this on me. Just
Yeah, for sure.
I love
and
that.
then I'm gonna go. I want to investigate.
You guys approach the entrance of the Caravanserai, Sunbaked Tankard. You see the inns and hostels and stables have all dimmed to an eerie silence. As you see, a group of figures have taken one of those merchants, those street merchants, and has pressed a boot on his cheek into the sandstone floor. You see what looks to be 5 figures, all attired in black clothing, full black clothing. Vita, with your 25, you see these individuals have taken some of the goods of that merchant and have put it inside their robes.
Anybody I recognize?
No, nobody.
Turn
recognizes.
someone?
You don't recognize a certain Vulpin figure here at all. They just seem to be
With my
men in black clothing.
with a 25 perception, can I see one question? How competent do they look? Like, do they look like skilled fighters? Are they like RPs? Like, what's the vibe of that? And like, are they alone? Is it just them 5, or do they have backup?
With a 25, you get the sense that these are thieves. These are raiders, and these are criminals. As for backup with a 25, even you don't know if they look like they're a single unit or if there's more to come.
Okay.
You can only hazard a guess. But both of you can hear the entire caravanserai recalibrate themselves to welcome these group of people. You see the proprietor of an inn walks up and goes, Mr. Eldar, my apologies. We have already prepared a room for you inside the Sunbaked Tankard. And you see the individual that they just named Aldar looks at this person, sneers, and pets them on the head.
Ew. Okay, sorry. I forgot I'm not muted.
No, I love to hear the reactions. I want to hear the reactions. Pets them, and goes, "Good. You do what you're expected to do. Come." You can see they start to march through with this intimidating gait. And you see there's one individual in these black robes, really gaunt figure. You can see one eye has gone a milky white. There's a scar over it. Bald, like sort of like liver spotted head. And like we can see he's like pulling his fingers to spread his mouth so you can see his teeth, where there's a grill of golden teeth there. And you see he takes one teeth out, completely out of the gums, and there's a full dagger, just a full like
What
needle,
the hell?
just a full needle, and just starts like
Freak, old man. Freak.
just starts to
What kind of freak are you? Oh my god, sorry.
I love it.
Bro,
Actually,
is it just like
freak.
going like
How does it like go up there? Does he have any brain? Did he
Lobotomy?
lobotomize himself for this freaking like cool like teeth dagger? You
You see him starts to point it at people at the caravanserai, and they shiver and cower. You can see they just enter that inn and leave. And you see even the Thunderers look intimidated.
What the hell?
So those are the black tables, right?
That's the okay. Bo, I'm not going to lie. Really want to kill these guys. Like bad.
Bo, I think, would try to place like a stern hand on your shoulder, and he'd say, "We aren't the heroes here, and it's not our job to be. This isn't our problem. But I do want to know who these people are."
Yeah. And if, your friend isn't...
If Osoru's working with them, then they're our allies, not our enemies. Keep that in mind.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, guys.
Okay. I'm gonna take one look back. Is my stash still safe?
You see, like, peeking out over the stable, you see Hump Omdar's camel eyes. You don't know if the stash is safe, but he's looking.
I'm gonna run over to my stash really quick, and I'm gonna cast alarm on the stash. So if it opens, I will know.
Absolutely.
Or if it's touched.
Okay.
And I'm gonna tell Hump not to open it and to explain what that spell is.
Describe what the alarm looks like as Vita triggers this.
She rustles in her pack and takes out this really thin wire that almost like string. It's just thin, and she wraps it around the crate in both directions, and then with a little swish of her hand, it's activated and then becomes invisible. And it's this invisible. If it breaks, then she'll know.
Awesome.
And then she's gonna run back up to Bo and be like, "Okay, how are we going to play this?"
Well, I was just gonna walk in and talk to him. I don't know about you.
You're just going to walk in and talk to them?
Yeah, I was just gonna walk in.
Just say hello?
Yeah.
Okay. I will. Is there anybody else in this inn right now, or did everyone leave when they came in?
After you say that, I feel like the second it's like a filter. The second the black table walked in, the whole inn just exited and exited the entire inn.
I think I want to cast invisibility on.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself, and I'm gonna walk in behind you, because I'm gonna be like, "Good luck, Bo." Try not to blow anybody up or get yourself blown up.
I'll try.
Yeah, I'll cast invisibility.
Awesome.
Go in.
Bo goes head first. He is not that afraid, truth be told.
And I'll stealth.
Bo, you enter the Sunbaked Tankard in the inn. All right.
Yeah, you go.
As you enter inside, you see that the black table has already taken measures to set this place up as their own. You see they kick tables into corners, and they take one round table and they shuffle it into the center of the inn, where the proprietor, through a little window slot, is kind of already serving drinks for all of them. And as you enter, the proprietor looks at you. It's like, "Get out." You see all members take off their black robes and they drape it over the table, the bare table, like a tablecloth.
Oh, the black table.
Bro, you gotta sit down. You're like, "Okay, what are we talking about?"
Just act like I'm part of the group.
You can see they spot you looking, and you see that one horrific man with the liver spotted head and the gilded teeth looks over you and goes,
"You lost?"
No. Oh, I've heard a friend of mine's been walking with you guys, and I haven't been able to find him recently. Unfortunately, his business is my business.
Oh, you have business with us then? What you're saying. You know how we conduct business, right?
He leaps onto one table and like kneels in front of your face.
Actually a freak.
It's weird.
What the hell?
This guy's a
Why-
retirement home.
You wanna know how we conduct business?
Your fancy table.
That's just one part. With a big smile. See?
Any chance I can talk to another one of the guys, like right back there behind you?
You see another one joins and goes, "What do you want, Ismaran? Scram, before you get hurt."
I said, I'm looking for a friend of mine, and I really miss Mara, and sound like being called that.
You can see they look at each other. Start cracking their
They're
knuckles in
cracking
front of
their
you.
knuckles?
Yeah, in front of you. Cracks his neck. I'm waiting for some action. Then you hear, "Wait."
All right.
And you see one individual has already sat at the black table. The one who the proprietor named as Aldar. You see Aldar is this bald human with a thick beard, a silver nose ring, and no eyebrows. Mean,
Fashion statement.
foul face. He looks like the kind of guy who'd beat the gratitude out of you.
Oh my god.
You say you have friends who know us.
A friend. He's a fox named Osuru. At least if that's the name he gave you.
Make an insight check.
Oh.
Can I also make an insight check?
Yeah, for sure.
That's a 15.
I got
If-
21.
15. 21. Vita, I think Vita and I think Bo, it's kind of hard to tell what these people think as you say that name, but Vita, I think you have a greater perspective. I think Bo is just kind of like in the middle of being sized up by multiple people, so he's trying to like get no angles of vulnerability on them. So it doesn't give him much chance to read them, but you immediately can tell that Aldar, at the very least, recognizes the description.
Yeah, he's gonna give the name. I like that.
You said the
Okay.
Foxman.
Yeah, he's real scummy, that one. Unfortunately, I'm stuck with him. So whatever he's doing, it's gotta do with me. And I ain't here to fight, just to find out.
He family with you or something?
In a way, yeah, he is.
You see the guy goes,
Oh, family! Aldar, you know what we do with families, don't we?
Anyway, you can put this one in the bag.
He's gotta go.
he's gotta
Gotta get this guy out. He's really messing up your guys' vibe.
He's ruining the vibe, you guys.
He's really ruining the vibe.
Boys,
Giving aura to him.
I think we have someone who wants to consult us. At the black table. Why don't you sit down, friend? Take a seat.
Alright, here's the skinny about that. I've
They
just
kick a
been
chair.
told.
They kick a chair in front of the table.
Look, I have been told countless times for some reason sitting on that chair is some bad idea unless you want to enlighten me why it would be.
People can be so afraid. When we're just acquaintances. People getting to know each other. Have a drink. There's nothing to be afraid of. Just sit down. You wanted to chat with us, right? Proprietor, give this man a drink.
Yes,
I don't think he's gonna drink that.
Okay. Can I do an Arcana check to see if there's anything magical, like a magical trap, or like look for traps sitting at this table?
Absolutely, go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Give yourself guidance, please.
Come on. Oh, guidance. Yes.
Wait,
Guidance,
wait,
guidance.
hold on. If you cast guidance, your invisibility will drop.
Oh,
Okay, I
no, you
didn't cast
can't
guidance, but it doesn't matter because I rolled 19 on the die.
19!
Plus 3. So,
3?
22.
22. You can immediately tell that whatever process they just underwent has now bestowed that table with a potent magic.
Ugh, I'm gonna,
shouldn't sit in
can I, like, flick Bo to be like, no, don't do it?
Okay, he'll feel.
I
the
have an
flinching,
idea for
but
you.
It's probably not a good idea. You can write no
If
on
he
his
starts
back or
walking,
something.
oh, that too. You could just pull him
Oh, T,
away
that's
from
actually
it if you
cool.
want.
Yeah, if I pulled him away, I feel like they would see that.
Yeah.
So I'll do the writing no on the back is good. I'll do that. No. And I'll put magic.
Yeah, Bo's gonna be like, I don't think I'm gonna sit in that. I just want some information. Not this whole song and dance you're all doing.
You hear the guy who ruins the vibe. He goes,
That's a whole brand, mister. Don't you want to know why we're called the Black Table?
I just want to know about my friend, not your whole thing. It's a nice novelty, by the way, but I don't care for it.
go ahead and make a persuasion or intimidation check. The DC is 15.
Intimidation. Oh shit! Can I use my mask and make it cooler so I'm more intimidating?
Yeah.
I got 15, but he has a -1. So
No! Well, JJ, you have inspiration. Remember, you have an inspiration die.
Oh yeah, then I'm gonna use it because I want him to be cool.
Or
What's
go
the
for it.
inspiration
It's a
die?
1d6. You can add the 1d6 to your roll.
That's perfect. 5, so that's like a 19.
19. Perfect.
I didn't care. I wanted to use him. I need him to be cool right now.
So, JJ, would please describe to me what it looks like as Bo's astral mask is donned on his face and how he intimidates the Black Table.
Yeah, I think he's getting like, oh, it's been so long since he's done criminal business, and he's never been on the side where he gets threatened. I'll tell you guys that one. But I think the moment they start like pressuring him so much, immediately that mask would like clamp on, and it's just like loud shifting gears that keeps going until he's just like, I'm not doing that.
Ooh, hell yeah. As you do that, even the weirdo literally shifts back like a prey versus predator, and like all of them go. They all take a step back, except Aldar at the table. He goes, oh, that's something I didn't expect. You own Ichor power, huh?
There's a lot you won't expect or know from me.
No. You can back off. You see the liver-spotted individual with the gill of teeth.
Rats.
He walks over to the table, like to another corner.
Yes. We know of a Volpin who we met recently. But he did not call himself Ozuru.
Yeah, he's a liar. A bit of one.
Then we thank you for giving us this information.
Oh, okay.
He came to us with the name Adonis.
Ah, shit. What did he say about that name?
Nothing. Just said it was his name. And we were the fools to take him at his word. Consider it a gift, friend. You have done a service to the Black Table. In return, what do you wish to know?
What was he telling you? Did he just show up? At your game? Sit at your table?
He found us, to be precise. We don't know how, but he showed up at one of our dens. He said that he had a proposition for us. He wanted to know the location of current Dreamlily addicts in Ismara. And in exchange, he said he would provide his contact with some weapon manufacturer in Corvair.
Is that why? Alright, I got another question for you. I have heard a little something about your shipping company letting go a lot of people in favor of another.
Where did you hear that?
Word on the street.
The word on the street is wrong. We're not a shipping company. No.
You can see he like puts his arms out.
My friend, we are an assurance company. You pay us, and we guarantee that your goods have no harm done unto them. You don't want caravan raiders to steal your items, your wares. We provide the promise that your goods can be traveled safe.
What exactly was my friend promising you?
You mentioned something of automatic firearms.
What would you use them for? Don't mind me asking.
I wonder what, my friend. I wonder who on this progenitor forsaken planet would have the need for weapons.
I'm gonna give it to the war. The Draconians.
Bro is providing weaponry to the Draconians?
You'd
That
say
is-
you'd say you hand over those weapons to the war. But which side?
Say, who is that?
Yeah.
I thought we were talking about your friend here.
We kind of go hand in hand. I can
Do
get
they
you
now?
in touch with that company. Weapons manufacturer. See here. Willbreaker. Got a fine example of the type of mate you'll find. It ain't automatic rifle, but it sure does the job.
Now,
Inspect it. You see the liver spotted individual walks over to you.
May I?
When Bo goes to hand it to him, he'd like spin it around where the tip ends up pointing right at his head. And it will look like he's gonna pull the trigger, but he'd quickly swipe it and he'd tell him, just careful with that trigger. And he'd hand it to him.
He looks over to Aldar.
Freak. That's his identify spell? Actually a freak, bruh.
And he licks
Now I need to
up
clean
he
it.
licks up the haft.
Ew.
You could have been a little more nicer about that.
Real authentic.
You can see Aldar.
well, I'll say, looks like our organization's getting a lot of offers at its table. Huh, boys.
You're like chuckling and laughing amongst each other.
So, you're offering what?
Bo doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Wait, so what are we trying to do right now?
Oh, well, he's trying
These
to do something.
the like automatic guns are going to?
Yeah, he kind of wants to control who they'll go to, but still give it to them, so they can use it for what they want, but so they don't give it to like Draconian. If that makes sense. I don't know. Bo's just like winging it. He's winging it. Not gonna lie, guys.
You know, we've been real interested in getting our hands on more Ichor-powered weaponry. To think that someone holding and wielding one would waltz right at our table.
You can take my friend. Like I said, we go hand in hand.
The other one goes, now if we know.
So, are you suggesting that we backstab your friend
and go to you instead?
Bo, what's gonna kill you? Whoa, what's gonna kill you? What's gonna kill you? What's gonna kill you?
Yes, Amanda?
Oh no.
Do any of them have like their main weapons like kind of in a place where I can easily grab it?
No, that's what's weird, I think, Vita. I think you catch this with your investigation earlier. None of them seem to have any belongings on them at all.
No belongings? What the hell are these guys? That's actually scary, actually.
They're freak. Okay.
Maybe they're actually
like none of them
a
are
problem.
carrying any weapons at all.
Ugh.
They're freak. I don't know. Scared.
They don't have anything?
Mm-mm.
I don't know how I like want to kill these guys bad, but like, bro, what are we gonna like? Just us? And I'm so scared. I'm so scared. But like, can we just?
Okay, I think what Bo's gonna offer is working together with Osuru, but he is ultimately in charge, not Osuru.
Okay. Go ahead.
So no backstabbing, but he is the leader of it, and he has reign. That's what he wants.
Go ahead and make an insight check with advantage, Bo.
That's a 24.
24. Okay. It's a very sound proposition to motion to include yourself in here. However, you might need to tweak it a little bit because of something Bo would know, which is now you have outed to the black table that Ozuru is a liar and he cannot be trusted.
Mm-hmm.
So there needs to be some new protections installed in that deal for Ozuru in case you want to prevent him from any harm coming onto him, because now you think the black table has interest to deal with Ozuru.
Okay. So I need to provide just backup. Don't kill this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Don't kill this guy.
Just so you're not surprised. You know how criminals work. You know they're like, okay, this guy we can't trust.
Yeah, they're like, why the hell would we do anything with that one specifically, though? Like, we'd rather just work with you instead of him. I think Bo would say that the backup for Osuru would specifically be that Osuru was able to find their camp. He is a reliable source of information that Bo knows how to use.
So with that was your insight check. Now with that added, because you succeeded on both, the DC has kind of tumbled down now for this intimidation/persuasion check. To get the black table to now deal with you, I'm gonna set the DC at 14.
14.
Intimidation or persuasion, your choice. You also have an additional inspiration die if you want to use it. That is your last one, though. You had 2.
It is. That is cost. Natural 20.
Oh!
Perfect time for a natural 20.
Wow! Holy shit! You see, Bo, you offer this proposition with them with eloquence and with a suaveness that they can tell is an experienced mind like theirs. You can see they look at each other. Aldar gets up from his black table and goes, "So you promise us that if we deal with you, you will deal with the Vulpin."
Exactly what I'm saying. Finally on the same page.
Just so you are aware, friend. We don't even know your name. How about you don't take a page out of your friend's book and give us someone to know. Who are you?
I think he'd use Adonis.
Now it
He'd
goes.
be like, yeah, he'd be like Adonis. The real one this kind.
Is this a joke?
No. I told you we're family. Had to get it from somewhere.
Sly fox, I guess. Sly fox. Okay, Adonis. You have yourself a deal. We will provide you our services, our insurances, in exchange for a contact with your weapon manufacturer
We hear there's been a great assortment of cutting-edge Ichor power that people just can't wait to get their hands on.
All right, I'll get him right to you.
To seal the deal, Adonis. You see, he swipes his hand underneath the table, and you remember what the table looked like before they put that black table covering over it. There was nothing underneath it, but from nowhere, like a mage, he pulls out a clipboard with a pen.
Oh God, this is a bad idea. Why did he do this?
And you can see he slides it over on the black table. Oh, and that you're still quivering in your boots about a small wooden furniture. He takes off the black robes and puts it on his shoulder.
Oh no, it's damn it.
What is the paper? What's the clipboard?
There seems to be a contract that would confirm contractually and legally that you are now dealing with the black table.
Oh, Lord above, Lord above, Lord above. Can Bo do some kind of insight check or something that would help him decide if this would get him
Killed?
in his dad's good graces?
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and make an insight check. The DC will be 18.
Oh, daddy, oh, daddy, daddy. Oh, my daddy of mine, my daddy of mine. That's a 23.
Oh, there's only
yeah.
one person who knows daddy. You don't know what Ozuru was planning being here or planning to do here, but there's something so off about the fact that Ozuru pawned off his connection with your father for this. And you know Ozuru, and he doesn't just do that lightly. So with a 20, was it 23?
Yeah.
I think Bo would know that Ozuru, as tricksy as he is, you don't think there would be a bone in his body that would make him turn against someone as imposing as your father. This must be something that he is aware
Would
of.
want.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. He'll do it.
You sign.
Guys, this is like a bad idea. It'd be so bad, but he would sign.
You sign your name. Adonis. Yes, Amanda?
Could I like leave somehow, but then send my my little scarab
Your
in
scarab.
to cast? I want to cast Identify on their
Identify
cloaks.
on their cloaks. Okay, that's gonna be a series of rolls.
Okay.
Because one, your scarab, I don't think it can go invisible, can it? So.
I don't think so, but it has really good stealth.
Awesome.
And
Go bug. Go my scarab.
Go my scarab. So it's 6.
Awesome. Okay. So first part of this little skill contest here, or challenge, is your stealth check. Go ahead and make your stealth check. Or a scarab.
Okay, and I'm gonna do guidance. Now I'm away, and I'm not invisible anymore because casting a spell makes. So I like left, but I'm like sending my bro in for a mission. Okay, I'm not scared. I'm not scared. Why would I be scared?
No, this is chill. I mean, Bo's just doing a deal.
Natural 20.
Go my scarab.
Go my scarab,
bro. Go my scarab, bro.
Go my scarab.
Hold on. I'm sending a picture.
I think, Vita, you are intelligent enough to mask the sound of your scarab, your metal scarab's flitting wings underneath Nauf's cackling as he sees Bo signing the ledger, the contract. Like a shadow, your scarab skitters, and you see Aldar has draped that black robe just far enough off the floor for your scarab to leap onto it and cling to that black robe, enough for you to cast Identify on it. Do you want to use a spell slot for it to do it instantaneously? I imagine you do.
Yeah.
You see a dial on the stomach of your scarab turn. And you see its eyes whirl. And it starts to assess the properties of this robe. This robe, this black clothing, as I'm sure you could tell, is not ordinary black clothing. It is a magical cloth. Its effects are similar to that of the portable hole item.
Oh! Damn! That's cool. I want one. We should jump these guys and get it.
Whatever table this silky cloth is spread out over turns the shadow underneath the table into an extra dimensional space. That when members of the black table who are attuned to it put their hand in, gain access to whatever items are in that extra dimensional space.
Oh man, maybe he should have sat down. That's kind of wicked.
Okay. Bro, low-key, like...
Low-key, that's
so then you literally don't even know what they have access to.
Yeah. That's what they would
Can I
have
get
their
any
weapon.
information about what's inside it? Is that allowed?
No, because this is where it deviates from the properties of like portable hole and bag of holding, because you don't think the items that it's carrying are in that hole at the time of it being grabbed. There's some sort of transportation that happens that makes it apparate in that shadow. So it's not like a bunch of items are crammed in that robe. It's like that robe is a channel to something distant, something else.
To some
Like a
other
portal.
actual place.
Yes.
It's just a portal. At that point.
Damn.
Suspicious.
I want it.
We'll see if they have any extras in the back.
Aldar goes,
And the last step is the shake of a hand, Adonis.
Alright, we went this far. Might as well.
shake your hand.
Please. It's a formality to call me Aldar, for that is my surname. You can call me Abdul Aldar.
Abdul Aldar. Wow. It's nice meeting your acquaintance and doing business with you.
Likewise, Adonis. You can consider yourself one of the lucky few to have sat at our black table. Goodbye, Adonis. We hope to see you again.
One question. You know the last whereabouts of my fox friend.
You see the Nauf goes,
The last we saw of him was at Driftwood's Edge. He had a grand old time putting a beating to those Driftwooders.
Right, I'll search for him. I'll send out the party. Thanks.
so you exit the building, having now made contact with a thieves guild in Draconia.
For my pappy.
With your pappy. You reconvene with Vita.
Were you about to say Ava?
Yeah. Because I was thinking of Amanda, then I was like, that's
Oh
not her
my
name.
gosh,
And then
that was
Vita is like, I see the V, and I was like, oh wait, no, it's not her. That's like correct.
Bro went through 3 different
Yeah.
cycles. He's like, oh, well, they've been dealt with.
That was crazy.
By the way, you can retrieve
That
your
was, like,
scarab, by
the
the way.
smoothest-
Easy. So
Yeah. My
Oh, yeah.
scarab comes
I
back.
imagine he'd be back.
I also
No,
gotta
yeah,
say,
I'll
I need him
retrieve him.
so bad.
You
I need
what?
him so bad.
Who?
Bo?
Bo.
Oh,
Dude, that was. I think Vito would be like, that was the smoothest I've ever heard you talk in your life. Oh my gosh. That was actually kind of amazing.
I have a lot of practice in that field, so you kind of get good at it after a while.
How come you don't talk like that normally?
I ain't fond of it.
Well, I got some information. And I'll tell
What'd you
Bo
learn?
about what I found out about the cloth. I kind of really want one. Like, I wish I could stalk them home and grab one, kill them.
I mean, I also, if I can ask him next time I see him, if we can just get one. Hand it to you.
True.
You can make it all nice and pretty. Decorate it gold. I don't know.
True. Yes. That would be great. Imagine how nice that'd be. But what... I mean... Like, what do they have access?
I don't know, but it's not Ichor-powered weapons. That's
But
for sure.
it has to
They're
go on the
interested.
table, right? It has to go on the table.
Yeah, it's where he
So
took
what
out the
if we
contract.
what if we find them in the alleyway with no table and they have no weapon?
I don't know what they have. They're kind of
No,
weird.
but I look and they don't have
He
anything.
had like the knife teeth. I mean, are we even sure?
Knife teeth, that was like a sewing needle. That was like, let's go knitting for the day. Like, okay, yeah, it's your tooth, but that just.
But then he has
I mean,
like a bunch of them, so it's like pin cushion at
He
that
has-
point.
okay,
It
so-
hurt.
I mean, ouch. Oh, you pin. Ouch, that's done, you know? Like, I have like a gun. You have like a gun, you know? Like, that wins. Don't bring knives to a gunfight.
That is true. That's true. He's just
Yes.
kind of weird. I feel like he'll have something else. I feel like that needle.
But-
It's poison. It's in his mouth. That's kind of gross.
Yeah, they give you gingivitis.
He'll give you something.
I feel kind of bad. No, Vito wouldn't, but Amanda does.
What?
I feel bad leaving the town. I'm here. Still here and like working, but when did you learn to
To what?
negotiate? Like,
You live in Sean, you get good at it, am I right? We know what
I
that
lived
was
in
like.
Sharn. I never got good at that, and I ran well.
Well, people make you do things, and you just listen.
I don't think anyone can tell you what. Well,
There's one man. He's 1,000 miles away, so we don't care.
Okay. So, Vita and Vo, you return back to Hump Omdar, who's like,
Yeah.
yes.
Your stash.
Are you okay, Didi?
Yes, I'm okay, thank you. Kind of. You should really stay away. They are like really. Yeah, you should stay away from those guys. That was crazy. You need
Stay
to just don't let them know that you have Dream Lily, okay?
It's kind of hard to not let people know about that. Everyone knows me for it.
Well then, just be careful.
Okay, I will. Listen. I might head out early. I have cousins I'm gonna be meeting in this town in the last steps. It's called Cactaceae. You heard of it before?
Cactaceae? No, I have not. What is that place?
Well, it's like a cactus city for all the cactar that live there.
Oh, Cactar?
Yeah.
Do I know this?
You don't think you've ever encountered a cactar before, because for most of your time here in the war, you've either been up north or east. And he's mentioning that this is down a little bit down south in the last steps. So they might be a species that's predominantly featured in the last
Like
steps.
the cactus that would like fuck up Yvonne for the plan.
Yvonne mentioned that those animated cactus are called what's it called? Sand sippers.
Oh, sand sippers. Okay.
Well, if I'm there, I will hit you up and we can chat and tell some tales.
Find me there. And also, I really do mean it. You don't have to be afraid of Dream Lily. You don't gotta be ashamed of it like that Medusa was. Okay? Just... there's beauty in looking for dreams in places, okay?
I believe it. Thank you, Hump.
Thank you, Davy. I'm gonna cherish our conversation like I cherish these mementos I've collected over the years.
Here, let me see if I have something. Can I just say I give him a bracelet?
Yeah, sure, you give him a bracelet.
I give him one of my bracelets.
It fits
have a lot
on
of
it.
them.
He has like the camel like legs where it's like really powerful to joints but really thin and like kind of like taut.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You like slide it through and it like drops all the way down to his elbow.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
I'll give him the bracelet. Yes.
You're another memento in the collection. I'm gonna be leaving for the Vast for another 1,000 at the end of the month. So if you ever want to join me, I'd be happy to have you.
How do you not
Maybe.
die by that illness?
What do you mean?
Yeah, how do you avoid the wasting?
The what?
The wasting, the one where it like makes you like wither away.
I've never heard of that.
Really?
Yeah.
It's not, you don't see this happen to people there?
No, never.
Well, that's why they're afraid of traveling the vast, isn't it? The rest of these
Oh no,
people?
people are just afraid of traveling the vast because there's a lot of freaky beasts there.
Can I ask someone nearby, like,
Yeah.
hey, are you afraid of the illness in the vast?
The what?
The wasting, an illness. You get while walking in the vast?
Never heard
you
of
know?
it. What's that?
Or is that from the waste? Are we thinking of the right place?
Yeah,
We are, right?
You are.
There's something suspicious.
So what
for,
the
like,
hell
Chris
is
or
Hartley
something.
doing?
What is Hartley doing?
Do you know of any place that has some illness like that? Like
Can we
where
get like
your
the
skin is
description
like,
of the illness of the vast?
yeah.
The wasting? Like a description, like, do you know anything that's like similar to this around here?
Oh, you know, there are some creepy dunes in the vast. But I know some, but we never really know the cause. It's just called the grasping dunes. Sometimes when you're walking, I've known some stories of some explorers who, when they're walking, some hands might come out from underneath the sand and try to pull you under. And sometimes the skin that I've heard the stories, people who've escaped, the skin's all desiccated and dry.
Ugh. Yeah, that's the one we're talking about.
I've never encountered the grasping dunes. I'm always avoiding it.
That's good. Keep doing that, because I've seen the outcome of it. It's not good. Believe me.
Well, listen, if there's a disease going on, and there's a disease going on, and I don't know about it, you should perhaps visit the Turnians in Turnia Valley.
The
Turnians in Turnia Valley?
Yeah, they're real familiar, and they specialize in curses and mystical stuff and all that. I never visited them.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
But that's if you ever need to cross the vast. I'm sure any regular sane person is never gonna have to cross that sandy sea. So
Yeah.
Hope not, but if I do, hope I see you.
hope I see you too, Davey. And you too, whose name I never caught.
Yeah, I don't want to tell you.
That's okay. You'll come around.
One day.
Goodbye.
Alright.
I was just gonna say something I wanted to do here before we leave the area. I wanted to ask the dinosaur guy about the burns on his dinosaur.
Yes,
as you go over to find them, you see pretty swiftly the Thunderers have already started to vacate the premises due to the presence of the
Oh
Black
my
Table.
god. You motherfuckers.
You think that maybe your choice to visit the Black Table might have cost you your time to investigate whatever was going on with the Thunderers.
I'm sorry! I'm sorry!
So they start to
I'm
leave.
sorry. I needed it. Help.
All right.
It's okay.
So you guys, you see Humbomdar gets you a big crate of Dreamland that'll last you a month.
Let's freaking go,
Nice.
guys! Oh my gosh! Now I can freaking chill again. Now Vita can be fun, silly Vita. Now she's not serious.
Fun
no
silly
more.
Vita, let's go.
Fun, silly Vita, fun Vita, party Vita. Let's freaking go. She takes Dream Lily. Probably take it back to the hotel. And then other things, but I'm sure other scenes that they. So, will not.
Hump.
But I do want to have some conversation.
Yeah. Hump reaches the exit and entrance of the caravanserai, and he goes,
Sorry to leave so soon, everybody. I'm off to Cactaceae. Maybe you'll see some of my cousins. Dream on, dreamers. Goodbye.
Dream on, dream on, dream on. Everybody's so here it is, Mara.
All right. And we swap over to our other two.
That was so hype. That was crazy. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Okay,
I think it's
guys.
interesting.
You have a quest.
Why not?
To
Oh.
go to a submersible tour, you have 2 tickets for. Who are you thinking?
He has 2 tickets. Oh. I really think like Bo's comment like spurred him on a little. Like, what are you, a coward? What,
Coward,
you're not gonna talk to him? And he's like, no, I can do it. Yeah, no, I think he'd like automatically like start looking for where Konstantinos is. And you know, search for that.
You find him at a cafe at the lobby of the Grand Opaline. You see him kind of like getting ready to like go at a explore. You don't even know what Konstantinos is like gonna do. You're kind of assuming he's gonna go explore. Like, what does he do in his off time?
Yeah, I don't know.
You see him drinking coffee there. Ugh.
Low-key, Calix is like holding the tickets in his hand. He's like, do I really want to do this? He's like, do I really want to go up to him? Low-key, I feel like Konstantinos sees him just standing there.
You see, he's actually like
Like a
sniffing
little
a cup of
boy.
coffee. You actually don't. You guys actually don't know what coffee. You haven't drank a lot of coffee because coffee is a
Oh,
draconian
yeah.
export.
Oh, that's tea.
So you can see he's like bitter. Ugh. He's just kind of like occupied by that. So you have free reign to approach him.
Yeah,
whenever you
yeah.
want.
He's gonna do it before he like. He's just not gonna think about it. He's gonna. Hey, Konstantinos.
Comrade, Alex, greetings.
Hey. Well, what you got there?
This beverage, draconian beverage, who I know some Garnwatch who are quite fond of this beverage, but I do not see the appeal.
Oh. Is it. What is it? Coffee?
Yeah, coffee.
Oh.
Very bitter.
Huh.
Very, very bitter. But
I
I
don't
feel
think I've had that yet.
I feel awake. Maybe that's why they wanted it.
Huh. That would make sense. Keep you snappy on the job, right? Say, you don't you don't happen to have any plans going on for today?
Plans?
Hmm?
I actually do have a prior engagement that I was planning on attending.
Oh?
Yes.
What's that? Mm-hmm.
I was invited up to a coffee house by George Francis Dwyer.
Oh!
I just wanted to sample
Yeah.
the beverage to see what I should expect.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, you know, I think. Do you like water?
I believe,
Like the ocean. Like, what do you think about?
to answer your first question, I do particularly enjoy water, yes. Yes.
Oh yeah, you know. Like ocean. Like, you know, they got a lot of tours around here. Say, you know, one of my friends he like holds up the tickets. You know, someone I knew gave me these tickets to this underwater boat ride, and you know, I thought it'd be a great way to, you know, repay my end of the deal, you know, to return the favor.
Go ahead
Saving me.
and make a persuasion check. The DC is 16.
Oh, I might be good.
You got it.
Persuasion.
Make a bill.
Okay.
Jenna, you also have inspiration from the notes you sent me.
I do. No, it's okay. Persuasion?
Mhm.
17.
Hey!
Yeah.
He goes, a tour you mentioned?
Yes, it's he's lying when he says it. He'd be like, yeah, you know, I think the time, you know, I think this says like, I don't know, whatever like 30 minutes from now is or something. He's, yeah, I think the time's coming up, you know, if we want to make it, you know.
Well, it would be untoward if someone like I would be tardy. I value punctuality, and to put it frankly, comrade, I do not know if I like this coffee.
No. Yeah, it's quite bitter.
Does it?
Right.
It is a shame
Yeah.
that I will have to pass up the opportunity to speak more on Roan Ambrose. But another time will come.
Well, you know, you can always tell it to me.
You would listen.
Yes. All ears.
Well, let us put that claim to the test, shall we, comrade? He puts the coffee down. We have 30 minutes. Where is it?
Let's go. He almost kind of wants to be like, oh, don't you want to like tell George that you're actually gonna be off with me? Would that be too petty? Would that be too bad? I kind of want to get a look at this guy, bro. Constantinos, when was your little coffee meetup?
It would have been in about an hour and 30.
Ah, not to worry. Nah, come on, let's follow me. I know the place. And he like looks at it and Lee low-key doesn't know where it is.
Mikhail, it's by the pier. You can just find it there.
Okay, yeah. He's like, yeah.
Okay, so you walk over to where you imagine the submersible tour is. Before you leave, though, Konstantinos goes, "Wait a moment, comrade." You can see he rifles through some of like his belongings, and he pulls out what looks to be a little statuette of Roan Ambrose, and he puts it on a small table in the lobby.
Is that who I think it is?
The one and only. Come on, let us depart. And he walks off.
Yeah. No, he like catches it. He's like, "Did you make that?"
Indeed.
That's really good, Konstantinos.
Thank you. It is perhaps the only handicraft I am proficient at.
Yeah, maybe you'll have to show me one day.
Perhaps. Do we not have 30 minutes, comrade?
Yes, yeah, well, yeah, let's go. Yeah, 30 minutes. Yeah, let's go to the pier.
Okay, so you head over to the pier, the waterfront stores at Ismara, where you hear the sound of someone barking at the pier for clients, like how Vita did just last night. You see a stocky Gif man. A Gif is essentially a hippopotamus person. A hippopotamus man. So you can see this hippopotamus man is dressed in a richly printed robe. He's got a turban on, like, you know, like those like wrapped like hats that kind of like bulge on the top of the head. Real spiky grizzled beard. And you kind of hear him cranking what looks to be a hand crank that's attached to a strung instrument. And he seems to be calling for people interested in a tour. You hear him go, "Come on, what on, to Bahari's bewildering bathysphere! Visit the underwater glories of the bright bank reefs of the bright water shores! Come on! Limited time only!
Okay, I think Calix, like, he probably, like, runs ahead of Konstantinos, like, just a little bit to, like, talk to the guy and be like, "Hey, I have these..." He's probably... "I have these expired tickets. Yeah, I just accidentally, like, missed the day. Do you think I'd be able to get, to be able to go on the next tour with me and my friend here?"
I remember these tickets, friend. You were the no-show.
Oh, hey now. It was gifted to me by one of my friends.
Wow.
I didn't...
Wow. He gets up, he puts the string instrument down.
To think, Jahari Bahari would be slighted thus.
I'm so sorry.
Wow.
If it were me...
Wow.
I would have made it on time. But it's, I don't know what their thing was. So, but I'm here to make... I'm here to make amends on it. And I'm here... Lauren, are you good? I'm here to make amends for them.
You can see... Sorry.
I'm sorry, I started bending over and I was like, no, I should lay down in case it's making
Yes, you should have. That's a good idea.
That's funny.
He's like, wow. Wow.
No.
Wow. You won't let him speak.
No, literally, he's like, yeah, my friend here cares a lot about punctuality, so yeah, it means a lot to him. As Constantinos
Perhaps
is
your
getting
friend
closer,
doesn't
so can we
value-
get these?
You see Kostas approaches and goes, "Hello, Draconian."
Oh.
And you can see
That's-
Jahari goes,
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Dracon. Yeah. Can
Aren't
we
we
go
all?
on that next tour? Yeah, you know him. It doesn't matter anyway.
Very well. Did you pay already? To have gotten these tickets, I assume you did.
Yes.
Good. It's good that I don't have to flex the wrists a little bit with no shows.
you see his thick hippopotamus wrists are heavy with bangles and rings. You
Oh
can see
God.
Well, apologies, oh beloved patron. I only get a little upset because to maintain such a wondrous machine requires a lot of upkeep. So I would appreciate it if every time I have to power it up, someone shows up.
Of course. Yes, I understand.
Thank you. Alright, allow me to recall the bathysphere. And behold, a marvel of the world.
He walks over to this stand he has, and he starts fiddling with a console. And you see the pier has an opening that juts out into the side. It's like a pronged section of the pier, sort of like a walkway, that has an opening in the railings. Okay, so Calix, Jahari Bahari, your tour guide of what he calls the Bright Bank Reefs. You can see he fiddles with the console, and he goes,
You may allow to walk the plank, matey! And the bathysphere will be revealed to you.
Yeah. Let's do that.
Kostas is like,
Calix, are we sure we want to do this?
You know, we have the tickets. We might as well, right? Are we the only ones there, or are there other?
no, you're the only ones there.
I honestly, I think Calix thought it was like a group tour. Like that's like the normal thing. It's like group tours. Oh my days.
No, it seems you're the only ones to arrive.
You see, as you stand on this sort of gangplank-esque feature of the pier, he fiddles with the console, and you see there seems to be a series of metal or steel wires that seems to branch out from deep within the pits of this console that Mr. Jahari is working on. And these thick steel wires, almost like the size of a forearm, seems to take many perpendicular angles, or like right angles, and descend straight down into the water from the tops of the pier. And you see a bout of steam fires off from the console, and you hear like the sound of like something, a piston churning, something being lifted and elevated out of the water, and something spherical and metallic emerges. You see the waves drifts and off this surface of this metallic sphere. On a platform, you see a large sphere made of brass and copper plating. Reaches you guys at eye level and docks, and a platform releases to allow you guys to step inside this spherical, you think, submersible type of machine.
Wasn't that fancy?
What do you do, Calix?
Say, he's like, "Say, Jahari, are you gonna be in here with us, or?"
You can see Jahari goes,
No!
Oh, Calix is like, "Oh,
But not to worry! my brave, brave voyagers, for I can hear everything occurring inside the bathysphere, and you can see he pulls a gramophone, like a sort of like microphone type of thing on the console, and you see a horn from the console booms his voice to you like a speaker. He goes, "Oh," his voice blares out to you. "I will be speaking through this mechanism."
Oh. Okay. All right.
What kind of tour would it be without your tour guide letting you know what is going on?
That's right. That's right. Well, Constantinos, what do you say?
Now he cranks a wheel on the console, and you see the door, the vault, like this vault trap door on the bathysphere, this spherical submersible, opens up. And you see dripping with droplets of seawater.
He's like, Galax is like low-key concerned, but he's also like, hell yeah, what? This is so cool. He's like, what is this? Oh.
What do you do, Galax?
Yeah,
You step in?
I don't like the way you said that. Yeah. He steps in. He steps in. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He does. He probably goes first so he doesn't like lose his nerves.
Galax, you step inside this the bathysphere. And you see Jahari peers in to both you and Kostas. Kostas kind of has like duck underneath because he's kind of tall. He's a little tall, but he kind of has to hunch a little bit inside the bathysphere. And it's kind of dark in here. There's a couple of seats. You think it's big enough to fit a group of people, but you think you two might have been the only ones really interested in showing up today. So you two have privacy. Even though Bahari said.
Galax is like, no, thank you. Galax is like, oh, got the cameras.
See, Bahari goes,
"Are you ready to witness a marvel of the world, a marvel of Eberron?"
Ready as I'll ever be.
Here we go! Bahari's bewildering bathysphere!
and he cranks a crank, and the vault door shuts in on you guys, and you hear a spinning of a wheel, and you see it pressurizes, and you guys are left in the darkness here.
Maybe a coffee house would have been better.
Oh, why? Why do you say that?
I feel vulnerable in a way I do not feel comfortable. I am putting my life in the hands of a draconian.
Oh. Hey, it'll be fine. Many people have gone on this tour, I'm sure, and made it out just fine.
Suddenly, the bathysphere jolts and jerks for a second, and you guys start to descend downward on that steel, like cord, that wire from before. And you wish and you pray to any progenitor that could be listening that they bolted this bathysphere as tight as possible.
No, actually.
And welded perfectly sealed shut. And you can kind of hear the noises of people walking the pier outside to suddenly it kind of fading in the distance. Fading in the distance until it's just cold silence.
Oh.
And this intermittent chugging of gears.
Is there like glass windows like on the sides?
No, it's in darkness still.
Oh my days! Galax is like, say, there are people who know we're here, right?
You hear,
for no reason.
On the horn, a gramophone inside the video. Yes, we know you're here. Bahari knows you're here.
Oh, yes, yeah, you sure do. Say, Bahari, why don't you tell us a little bit about this tour here?
You guys hear the ambiance?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yes, underwater. Yes.
Jahari goes,
I'm like there.
Way ahead of you, friend.
Yeah.
You hear his voice cut out.
Oh God.
And you're left in silence with Kostas, and Kostas goes, "Oh, Roan of the Empress family." He starts praying to Roan. Roan's like, Kostas starts being like, "Oh no, this was a big mistake, big mistake."
No, it's
W first aid.
What is this? Such a crony technology. Why did I agree to this? Why did I agree to this?
It's yeah.
Bro, Vita would have died.
No, actually,
Yes.
actually, she would have died.
Oh my god. So Konstantinos, why don't you tell me about Roan?
He's currently praying. Please grant us your strength to lift the gates evermore once again. He's currently like mumbling to himself.
No, he's cooked. He's cooked. Oh, I think Alex would like sit there being like,
When suddenly you hear
Hello?
you're like the staticky on the gramophone.
Hello? Can you hear me? Jahari Bahari. Talk to me.
Hey! Yeah, we hear you. What happened?
Ah, sorry. A little bit of some interference, it happens every now and again. You know why? Because there was an astounding sight awaiting you, Voyagers. Crank it.
You hear like something like turning in the gramophone, and you hear like draughts of steam fill the inside of the bathysphere, and windows
Let's go.
start to slide outwards, and you can now finally see where you are, Calyx.
Let's go. Yeah.
You see perhaps the most beautiful sights of nature you could have ever fathomed existed on Eberron. You see a massive ecosystem of coral, a coral reef, schools of fish swimming by. You see reef sharks swimming by, manta rays, sea turtles going by. You see one fish hits the side of the bathysphere and continues swimming.
That's really funny. Yeah.
What does Calyx feel as he sees the under like realms of this world, of under the ocean? You think you might be one of the only people on this planet to confidently say they've seen underwater and been there for longer than they can hold their breath for.
That's so cool. I think, like, when the windows open and he sees it, I think he honestly forgets, like, he's with his, like, crush and everything, and he, like, goes up to the window, and he puts his hand on it, and, like, he's, like, watching out there, and, like, looking, and he's in awe. Like, he thinks it is such a beautiful sight, and yeah, he thinks it's really cool.
You hear Jahari Bahari speaking over the quote-unquote intercom. You hear, now, as you have aborted this spectacular deep-sea adventure, you witness the Bright Bank Reefs. Here are some fun facts provided to you by Jahari Bahari. You hear some like music, you hear, welcome to Ismara. Like in the back of like
Yeah.
A quarter of all marine species live on these coral reefs. In fact, even some merfolk, sharkkin, and cnidarians can be found within these coral cities.
Merfolk. That's crazy.
These coral reefs stretch for hundreds of miles across the shores of the Coruscant coast. A beautiful, beautiful ecosystem, populated with any beast you could possibly fathom, friend. Giant crabs, reef walkers, coral constructs. In mythology, these reefs were created when the blood of the fallen bronze dragon, Ferrantis the Nourishing, trickled into the sea. The reefs play an integral role in protecting and buffering the Coruscant coast from the tumultuous stormy seas of the Roaring Sea. As he's talking, Kostas is literally, he's like not looking out the window. He looks very frightened, very, very frightened.
No, I think Yeah, Calix would he'd be like looking out the window, he'd be like, Constantinus, do you see this? This is so, and he turns around and sees that and is like, oh. Hey, what's wrong?
I dare not open my eyes to this madness, to this wizardry.
Hey, no, he Calix gets closer to him and he's like, it's a beautiful sight. You really don't want to miss it.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Oh, wait, that's good. Oh, that's a 14.
Okay, 14. You see, he goes,
Comrade, I am humiliated for you to see me in this way, but
Humiliated?
one moment, I glance for a moment. A moment!
and he looks into the window and sees the sea, and his eyes go wide.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And so
See?
he starts trembling.
Oh, hey! Calix raises. He doesn't touch him yet, but he's got his hand out. You okay?
He reaches for a weapon that he doesn't have.
Whoa! Hey! That's okay. What's wrong? Hey, talk to me.
Release me, release me, release me from my draconian hands! Release me!
And you hear Harbar break over the intercom and goes,
Everything alright in there? I just interrupted my fun fact stream.
Yes. Can I? How panicked is he? Is he actually get me out of here right now?
Yeah. This seems to be a very anxiety-inducing experience for him.
Oh no! Why is everyone scared of the ocean, bro? Can I? Okay. I don't know if that's a good idea, Lord. I don't think that's a good idea. Oh. Okay, we'll try. He's gonna try one more time. No, you know what? I don't know what you're yapping about, Lauren. Okay, I think Calix is gonna. If he lets him, he'll oh God, is he wearing gloves?
Yeah.
Oh, cooked. He puts a hand on his shoulder. he puts a hand on his shoulder if he lets him. And he's like, hey, it's okay. You're here with me. We're safe. Nothing's wrong.
I think, Calix, you're proficient in medicine enough to know that you think Kostas might be going through a traumatic episode of PTSD.
Oh.
Not. You don't think anything ocean related, but you just think the idea that he is encased in something draconian.
Oh. Do I know how to help this? I mean, I have an idea. He is not gonna touch his hands, but he's gonna put his hands on his forearms and hold them, on his arms and be like, Constantinos, you're here with me. Calix Hughes. Oh, he shouldn't say he's in Ismara. Oh! You're in a safe place. You won't be harmed. You're here with me. I'll make sure nothing happens. We're gonna be okay.
Go ahead and make another persuasion check. This time the DC has lowered.
Hey.
But I will not inform you what it is. It's secret.
Yeah. Understandable. Would it help if I started actually taking him through what is it? The 5 senses of hey, tell me 5 things you can see, tell me 3 things you can touch.
Sure.
That kind of thing.
Yeah, absolutely. That'll help.
I'm gonna use my special chance reaction.
Oh,
for persuasion.
Oh, because I'm lucky. Because you're lucky in
yeah, because it's my lucky skill. Persuasion and stealth are. We're gonna try this one more time. It's 15.
15.
Yes.
Hostess goes.
I see coral. I see fish.
Mm-hmm.
I see sand. I see whatever those things are. They look like noodles in the ocean. They're red.
Yeah, they're corals. Uh-huh.
I see you.
Mm-hmm.
I see you.
And you can see he's kind of calmed down a little bit.
Yay, yeah, Calix he'd probably be like, "You're doing great. It's okay. You're safe. You're here with me."
Thank you. In all my years fighting this war, I've never felt so attacked in such a way.
It's... Sometimes it can be the unexpected.
I don't know what came over me, comrade. Please forgive the outburst. It will not happen again under my watch.
There's nothing to forgive. It's not... It's okay. I don't know what happened, but... It's alright. It happens.
As you're talking, you hear,
Ah! Behold,
Oh, my
voyagers
days.
of the undersea! As we encounter upon one of these coral constructs that dwell deep in the depths of the Brightbank Reefs.
and you see like the bathysphere rotates and starts to roam the corals. And it stops at one point and it looks at this small at this sort of like essentially like it's like a cave made from the coral. It's thick, dense. It really does look like as thick as building in stone, these coral polyps.
Wow.
You see in the shade of this small little like coral grotto, there's a glowing yellow object like a gem inside the cave. And you see it goes,
Behold, voyagers, a reef walker.
I think Calix would like bring Constantinos closer to get him away from the metal part and like, look at the ocean, look at the sewer, like it's okay. No, literally, chico 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 chico. No, yeah. But actually, yeah, he'd bring him towards it, and like, Calix would put his hand on the glass and be like, you can like feel like how cold it is, and the ice water, and all of that good stuff. And what's that thing?
you see a fish drift to the mouth of the coral cave for a second. When you see sections of the coral shape a hand, grab the fish, and bring it inside the cave.
Oh, good night. Oh! Jahari, what was that?
Moving on.
Oh! Oh!
You can see
That's probably fine, Constantino.
Justin,
Oh,
Reef
yeah.
walkers. Reef
Really
walkers are sections of animated coral that perhaps have been bestowed life due to a dragon shard.
You can see in a bass has been lifted into his like voice. He thinks it might be like a pre-recorded section.
Yeah.
You can see Kostas goes,
A dragon shard? Deep in the ocean?
you can see he goes,
Dragon shard?
Yes, a dragon shard. Crystallized ichor itself. Perhaps.
Oh, that's right.
Perhaps fallen deep into the ocean in myth, embedded into the heads of coral polyps, to give it life! And now, the reefs walk amongst the marine life.
and you see that yellow gem in the cave recede into the darkness.
Oh. Say, Jahari, how long have these reef walkers been around?
It cuts into intercom.
What? Sorry, I was reading the newspaper.
How long have the reef walkers been around for?
Oh, thousands of years, friend.
Oh. Jenna question, how much do I know about dragon shards?
Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Ooh. 15.
15. Well, you know that dragon shards are these stones that are incredibly rare to find, rarer than ichor, because there's an incredibly precise amount of conditions that need to be met for ichor to be crystallized. But if there ever were enough dragon shards found, they carry with them immense power. Ichor is finite, but dragon shards, they could perhaps power something for prolonged periods of time. And with the 15, you know that dragon shards are incredibly valuable for this purpose. They're used to power many technologies. In fact, some of them are being used currently by soldiers in your company, in your battalion. There are different kinds of dragon shards. The kinds you do not know, but you know that to have one would be to essentially have magic in the palm of your hand.
I see. Okay.
And somehow one has reached the depths of these reefs and embedded itself into parts of the coral.
Yeah. Okay. How common are these the reef walkers?
Well, in my couple of years running Bahari's bewildering bathysphere, I've only encountered one, and you're currently looking at it.
Okay.
I've been debating naming it, but the reef walkers can be a little hostile.
Oh, yeah. Better to leave that
Do
alone.
not worry, they are only hostile when anything is threatening the reefs.
Ooh. Yeah, that might be connected to the ship. Maybe. I don't know. Okay. Yes.
Ask if they have like
Continue.
fire powers.
Yeah. Hey. Ask if they have fire. Dude, this literally Jahari was like, why is this kid so interested in the Reef Walker? So they merge with the coral. They are part coral.
Yes. Very, very
Yeah.
strange, but
Do they do anything
whimsical.
else?
I don't know.
Okay. They just walk around.
Well, yes. Thankfully, they have been known to attack some of the ships trying to enter the bay. However, thanks to efforts of the Luminous Weave, we have found out that reef walkers are adverse to Luminous.
Oh, that's tea.
It seems that they are very, very evasive of the glowing material. The luminescence seems to scare them away. And so, with collaborations with the Luminous Weave, courtesy of Couturier Kruger, please, you can see like an ad for like place to visit the Luminous Boutique in Ismara. Collaborations
Yeah,
with
I've been
Couturier
there.
Kruger has made it so Bahari's bewildering bathysphere could continue in operation safely.
That's lovely. Okay, yeah, that's great. What do you think, Constantinos? Oh. What's up? What's...
Nothing, let us move on.
Oh.
That is a fish. That is a fish. Yep.
You continue onward.
Yeah.
And you see, as you continue onward, through these beautiful, beautiful reefs, you notice sections of them are not as vibrant in color as others are. You see some of them some sections are less colorful and they've grown to be this... Amanda, sorry.
Now that I can hear the music, bro.
It's supposed to be the mystery, the intrigue, not the horror.
It is. Intrigue.
Sections of the coral reefs have begun to almost grow a stark, ghastly white in sections.
Oh.
You can see it goes, yes, another phenomenon of the bright bank reefs. For reasons unknown, sections of the bright bank reefs have started to, how do you say, drain of color.
When did this start to happen?
When did this start to happen? Friend, it's nearly impossible to determine. I've only just began this operation a couple years back. Who knows when these sections of coral started to lose color. But I have coined a name for it, which I hope Premier Ethan Nkosi will adopt in legislation. I have dubbed it the blanching.
Wow, that's a good name.
Not to worry, some Ismarans have grown concerned as to what the blanching could spell for the Brightbank Reefs. I have been collaborating once again with the Luminous Weave to figure out the causes.
Okay. Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear that.
If a cause has ever been found, you will hear an update in this gramophone.
Silence.
Thank you. Thanks, Jahari.
Moving on.
Going on. Yeah.
But the tour pretty much goes smoothly afterwards. Constantine doesn't seem so on edge after. He just seems to be counting schools of fish, looking at sharks.
Yay.
Some of those, there's like those sharks with the big mouths that like they swim by and they just have their mouth open, like it's kind of like eating like
Let's
the huge
go.
schools of fish. Yeah, exactly. Eventually, you see that cable that you're currently being driven through in the Brightbank Reefs starts to circle back around. And you see the same sights again. And as you're being driven back, you see a lumbering shape claw at the sands of the sea and start to dash away.
Oh, say,
Oh,
you see
not
that?
to worry, not to worry. The reef walker might be in motion.
Yeah. Is that okay?
Make a perception check, Alex.
Oh God. Yeah. Let's. Yeah.
Lauren. What's it? Thalassophobia? This might be the thalassophob's worst nightmare.
No, actually. Okay, 18.
18. You noticed as the reef walker was leaving its coral cave, parts of his back and leg were blanched.
Oh. Wait, that's sad. Dude, did I see what made it run?
No, you don't know why. You think it just moved in like a really startling way. You're like, oh no, why is an animal moving? Why, where's it going?
Okay. Yeah.
You can see Kostas is like, he like as that happens, he kind of gasps a little bit. He's like, oh, Ambrose, be brave, like courage.
It's so funny. Oh my days.
When
Reef walking.
blessings,
Yeah.
like a blessing, the bathysphere starts to crane upwards again.
Aw.
And you
I think
guys-
Alex was a little sad.
You guys emerge from the waters and dock at the pier. And you hear Bahari go,
Thank you for paying 10 gold for boarding Jahari Bahari Spectacular Deep Sea Adventure. Please consider returning again, and please visit Victoria Young Kruger's Order of the Luminous Weave Boutique. And it starts like listing a whole bunch of sponsorships that he has. Tell your friends, and remember, Eberron always has another secret to hide, perhaps in the Underrealms.
Yeah. See, like,
The vault of the bathysphere opens, dripping wet with water. Kostas leaps out and kisses the pier.
See, oh, you made it. We're okay. He's like patting him on the back. Dude, we're good. Nothing happened.
Oh, thank you, progenitor. Oh boy.
You can see you meet Jahari at the pier. He goes,
See? Wasn't that so grand that you didn't need to no-show yesterday?
Anyways, yeah, let's get going, Constantinos.
Kostas goes, please,
Oh, don't mind him.
please. Jahari goes, very well. And remember the name, Bahari's Bewildering Bathysphere. And you guys walk away from the
It
pier.
was great. Oh.
what do you feel, Calix, as you leave that?
He's probably just like, are you sure you're okay, Constantinos? We
No.
can get you back to the hotel.
No, but I will be. I will be in time.
Okay.
You know, maybe coffee isn't so bad.
Yeah, maybe it'll be a nice shock. Oh, no! Damn it.
Invite him to dinner or something.
He hated it so much.
Invite him to dinner,
hated it
change
so
it.
much.
You can't end on that.
Oh, no, I know.
You
Like, I
and
thought you
Vita
meant,
are like fighting for the worst state in the world. Like it's a competition at this point.
Like, because genuinely, both me and Galax probably thought, oh, like, we can get coffee together. And then he realized, the stupid coffee with George Burns' Destroyer. Oh, well, didn't you say you don't like coffee? We can try one of the other drinks around.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check. The DC to convince him to go on another date with you
Oh.
is going to be 17.
Damn it. Oh, come on, Constant. No, it's not gonna. Damn it! Yeah, that's a 9.
9? You can see he goes, yeah, maybe some other time. Comrade, some other time. While I recover
Yeah.
after such a...
Why is it?
Mission failed. You'll get it next time.
Is this like Amanda King and I played
The sound that I was making over here with my freak mic, I'm like, oh,
So funny.
He goes, some other time.
Never.
Calyx is like, oh my god. He's gonna leave me for that stupid poet. Oh my. Can I come with him?
Don't.
Oh my god, actually, hey, I've been wanting to try coffee. Can I come with him?
Don't do it, Alex. Take the L. Don't do it. Don't do that.
Oh my god.
Hey, George Francis Wire, my name's Calyx. I hope I'm not ruining your date.
That's exactly
I'm
how
crying,
it be.
bro.
Like,
Oh my
actually. Oh my god. No, literally, it's literally like, hey, you know, I hope you don't mind the extra company. No,
We can't keep making JJ laugh. Jordan is sleepy.
Okay, no, he won't. He'll just be like, oh, well, it's like, goddamn George Francis. He like says his full name. What's his last name again?
Dwyer.
Dwyer. I keep forgetting it. George Francis Dwyer, I swear to God. No, he doesn't actually do that.
He goes, some other time.
Yeah.
While I recover after this experience.
Yeah.
My apologies, I feel I've proved myself less than a soldier. Goodbye, comrade.
No.
He runs away.
Oh. Literally, Calyx is a stupid dog with like the faces going. That's literally. He's literally like, oh, yeah.
All right. We swap over to our final scene of the night, which is Jolene at Brothers with Arms. Jolene, you heard the whirring of something clicking through the conference hall.
I need to like get myself back into being scared though. That was so funny.
Jolene, are you alright? Alright, what the fuck? Are you alright? Are you alright?
I think she would be like, I think it'd like cut her off like you, and I think she'd like, because I think she'd have been like had like her hands on like his like arm. I think she would have like put a fist, like literally gripping his clothes.
He goes, okay, I'm sorry. I should have told you sooner. I didn't know how you'd react. And ow. What's wrong, Jolene?
She's not looking at him anymore. I think she's like looking, so like just at nowhere, and I think he'd be able to tell her ears like turn at the sound.
Go ahead and make a perception check, Jolene.
I'm scared. Yeah, 14 again.
14. You whip your head around when you hear that clicking by where a table of champagne glasses are, and you swear you see someone drinking the champagne glass, but you just imagined it. But you look at that at those rows of champagne glasses. There's one missing.
Oh my fucking god. Oh, she's scared.
You whip your head around again, and you look directly at Nash, looking at you.
Isn't he blind?
Looking directly in your at your direction.
Wait, what? Oh no! I just saw Gigi go. But it was like a blip. What was it? I'm scared.
Miss Vixen.
What is? Can I see Theo's face? Can I see Theo's face? What's Theo's face? Fucking hate you. Fucking hate you.
Sorry, it was too perfect.
No, you actually killed JJ with that one.
Okay.
What is his face?
Theo's face drops. And you both turn to see Maximina DeAndres holding a champagne glass in one hand and looking directly at you with those muted carmine eyes.
Oh my god, I hate those fucking eyes. Maximina?
Miss Vixen, is it okay if I pry you away? She grabs your hand without even waiting for you to say something and tears you from tears. Theo goes, wait, Maximina! And he starts running after you. He goes, Maximina, wait, please. And he starts running just after you, but Maximina's stride is too confident. She goes, I'd like for you to meet someone, Miss Vixen.
Can I she's gonna try to pry her hand away.
For sure, let's make a strength contest, a grapple contest.
Oh god, I'm so bad at that though. I'm like literally, I'm a twink, guys. I do drugs. I'm not gonna be able to do anything.
Natural 20, you got it.
Holy shit though. That's not a natural 20, but it's something. That's a -1. So actually, that's gonna be a 15.
Maximina got a 9.
Oh my god.
You slip out of her grasp.
I'm leaving and she's running.
As you slip out, you hear a whistle, and immediately you hear Nash get up and leap over the tables, and at Maximina's beck and call, goes straight to her. And she goes, I just wanted you to meet my puppy, Miss Vixen.
She's running.
You run around back to Theo, and Theo's like also on your way to you. When you turn around, she's right in front of you as you turn around.
Okay.
Miss Vixen,
I
just wanted to apologize.
I don't need your fucking apology. Oh, she immediately regretted that, but no, it's fine.
You're gonna get it anyway. I'm sorry for the way I made you feel, Miss Vixen. If it made you feel uncomfortable. Just know that wasn't my intention. And to make up for it, I wanted to show you my doggy. Ain't that right, Nash?
Where are we?
You're in the conference hall. It's a pretty big conference hall, and because the people are busy at the front getting their scrap metal from Lewis Watton's hand, the his metal prosthesis. Theo runs over to you, and he puts himself in between you and Maximina and tries to pry her off of you. He's gonna make a strength check.
Oh my god, no way he's gonna succeed. Well, I succeeded, so he can.
Wow. Pries you off of Maximina. But you see, he doesn't quite do it with his regular hand. You see a backpack that he's been wearing on his back with a golden burnished hand just pushes her out of the way. You can see he goes, Sentinel Marshal DeAndres. He calls her by her official title. Just gotta let you know, I don't think you're supposed to be here without an invite. And she goes, what do you mean? My doggy brought me here. Doesn't he look just so pettable? You can see she gracefully puts a hand out to Nash, and if it weren't for the muzzle, she might have lost 2 fingers. And she looks unfazed. You can see Theo goes, well, either way, there's some propriety that should be had here, some manners. Jolene was in the middle of having a drink with me. We were just having a conversation, so how about you wait a second till we finish, okay?
Can I have my hand on my gun?
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Can I make sure it's not on safety?
It is not on safety.
For both of them.
No safety on both of them.
Okay.
You can see she goes, very well. I'll wait as long as I have to, Miss Vixen. I'm just dying to have a conversation with you.
Okay.
And she turns around and leaves. And Theo goes, gotta kill her.